And welcome back. This is our last game of our a parade of one-shots. I am just now realizing that's kind of sad. So much fun. Anyways, hi. Catching us live here. Welcome. Love you. If you're catching the VOD after, if you're catching us on YouTube, we also love you. Just a fraction less than those that catch us live. Sorry. Not supposed to have a favorite child. We do. It's people that. What can you do? Anyways, welcome. We are going to be kind of continuing off where the last Pathfinder shot took place. Which, if you haven't seen that, go watch that. I won't fault you if you go watch that and then watch this afterward. Whatever you got to do. But before we get into too much of the story, I'm gonna run counterclockwise because that's how I do, and give the players just a second to introduce themselves so you can get used to voice and kind of put voice with the character. Let's start with Mr. Smith over there. Time is a soup. Oops. You know what would help is if I unmuted the desktop audio. So if you want to give that one more try.
No problem. Hello, I am Mr. Smith. I'll be playing Kindred this afternoon, this evening, whatever it is. You can find me on the Twitterverse at Mr._Smith. And yes, I am very excited to be playing today. Thank you.
Yeah. Continue down to Kane.
Gosh. Hi. Hello. I am Kane. I'll be playing. I haven't actually decided on how I would have pronounced this, but Mauxy, I think I decided on.
That's how I pronounced it in my head.
Yes, it's the cat person with Moxie. He's a ranger, and he has a little pet cat. And yeah,
adorable.
that is my introduction.
Oh. Thanks for the pre-stream sub, J Kappa. You amazing. Love ya. We'll jump over to James.
Hi.
Love in the chat.
Hi. I'm James. I'm a writer for Deadly D8, and yeah, I primarily just do that. I am a freelance Pathfinder 2e writer, and I'm super glad to be in my first recorded one shot.
Yeah. A lot of firsts for everyone. And last but not least over there, Ennio.
Hey, how's it going? My name's Ennio. I just write RPGs. I'm on Twitter at EnioGoes. My first time playing Pathfinder, so I'm really excited. And I'm currently going to play Lazaro. He is a sorcerer. So yeah, we'll see how it goes.
Awesome. And of course, I'm Andrew, or Games Master. I'll be here pretty much every week, like all week. I don't go anywhere. Sit here and wait for guests to just randomly show up. It's weird. Anyways, I also have huge news. One, that you can probably see a 2D model there. I love it so much, it's adorable. And two, he hit affiliate.
Yay, congrats.
Congrats! Woohoo!
Now we have channel points.
Well done, Nate.
Which you can spend to grant someone a hero point reroll. You can grant a spellcaster a spell slot back, and can even spend it so that at the end of a session, the party gets to roll for a magic item of their level, which could be anything,
You give spell slots?
right?
Oh
Craziness.
no.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
But yeah, means that we can also have subs now. We can have bits. So I'm just
Not gonna lie, I'm gonna have to steal that award.
right.
I'm totally stealing that
Such
one.
a good idea.
It
I-
is. It's fantastic.
Totally didn't steal it from somewhere and forgot where I stole it from. Anyways, let's jump into the story a little, shall we?
Oh boy.
Yeah.
The base, frozen mountainous expanse ahead of all of you. One by one, invitations in hand, you all started your trek. The old mountainside. Gonna have everyone make their first roll of the game and just roll some initiative. Lovely 3 dice. All right. Then Mauxie, you started your trek up the mountain.
Mm-hmm.
I imagine you got some layer of protective cold weather gear, though with your natural fur, you may not need quite as much as. How are you handling the trek so far?
I'd like to think that he's handling it pretty well. Got his trusty pet cat by his side.
What is your companion's name?
Gin. We'll go Gin. It was just kind of like straight alongside.
Yeah, occasionally just leaping into a little poof of snow, causing it to scatter everywhere, and looking up at you with just face covered in snow.
Got an extra little like mustache and beard of snow.
Oh yeah.
Maxie just chuckles and continues on.
Then you, I would take a survival check. You're not worried about being overly stealthy or anything, right? You're just following the instructions and climbing.
Mm-hmm. And I have lost my skills.
Go to your character sheet, it's the button that's like an opened hand. Efficiency.
Ah, there we go. Thank you.
Mhm.
Survival.
Nice. Yeah.
24.
Even though there have certainly been some difficult climbs, some little sketchy, just narrow pathways that, looking off to the left, you're it'd probably be a good 120, 130 foot drop, but skirt it's pretty dang well. First bit of the travel is chew for you. Jump down to the next bit of initiative there, onto Lazaro. How's Lazaro handling it so far?
Yeah, so when he first got the invitation, he thought, okay, this is a good way to make money, just have dinner and whatnot. But this trek was definitely not what he bargained for. he probably is wearing like appropriate gear for it, but he wasn't expecting such a hike in such cold weather.
All right. Are you worried about stealth at all, or is it also just getting up the mountain?
No, actually, anybody nearby would probably hear him complaining about the cold a little bit.
Perfect. Yeah, then I'll take a survival check from you.
All right.
Oh, that was almost a natural one. uh, yeah. Not quite as deftly making the first bit of the climb as well as Moxie did, but despite all of your vocal whining and complaining, just trudge your way up. No serious mishaps, no slips, no falls. It's just a long, boring trek.
Oh my god.
Jump down to Sir Gorbius Lastark. Did I pronounce that correctly?
Sir Gorbius Lesnark.
Lastark. I'm gonna mispronounce that so many times.
I had to practice it like 20 times to get it down to where I can actually say it correctly.
And you have a
Uh,
fan in the chat.
Yeah, hey, out and act.
How is you, with your smaller stature and heavy armor, handling this trek?
I am shivering the entire way up. Metal cold. I don't know if everybody knows this or not. It does not feel great.
Mm-hmm.
So, me, who clearly didn't realize we were gonna be in, like, as Glorbius, thought we were like, hey, I'm gonna go to a lounge, it's gonna be nice. Clearly did not prepare well for this, and is just like, the entire time up.
All right. Then I'll actually let you make either a survival check or a fortitude save. Go.
Let's see what's higher. I think I'm gonna go fortitude saving throw.
Go for
I have a -1 survival. Yeah, we're going fortitude.
it. Your
Yeah,
goblin
well,
tenacity. Oof.
Yeah.
This brings me to a great point. You all start with 2 hero points. And a hero point can be used to reroll an attack, a saving throw, a skill check. Up to you. So if you'd like to spend a hero point there.
I think I'm gonna hold off on spending that hero point
Okay.
and then spend it. We're gonna just see how bad this goes for me before I start realizing I probably should have spent it.
Well, the first bit of the travel, being as unprepared as you were, doesn't go well. It is, kind of getting lost in just this whiteout of a blizzard. You're just marching forward, shivering through, and then the wind dies down, and you realize you're nowhere near the trail, and you have to fully backtrack back to the trail, and then start the trudge again. It's slow going, for sure.
I am just praying to Iomade the entire time to just make this end. Like, please, just make this all end.
Have a goblin popsicle by the end.
About to gain a whole new heritage.
Yeah, and then let's go down to Kindred. Bottom of the initiative order.
Kindred, about a easily almost 8-foot long cat, just plated, or cat shaped, feline shaped, just plated in these just oddly metallic looking pieces, with at the very end a very whip-like tail, with a very sharp end at the very tip. just slowly plodding along, having seen this invitation while walking and sneaking along the outskirts of civilization, became interested in forced communication with others, as they have not seen people in a very long time.
Mysterious and fascinating. Love it. How's Kindred handling the climb so
I mean, the body's pretty resilient to most weather forms. I do believe they will feel a bit chilly, but as not necessarily making any aims to be overly stealthy or anything, just following the path.
far? Okay, yeah. Then I'll take a survival check.
All right. Oh, this should be good. That's not too bad.
Wasn't bad at all. Yeah. Having being quadrupedal certainly helps a lot of climbing. It also means you have twice as many legs to slip and fall on, which thankfully none of your slips and falls cause you too much pain or causes you to lose progress. As you do
Yay.
through the first bit of the trek, make your way pretty well. Um, do eventually catch sight of multiple sets of tracks. They look like they're headed about the same way that you are.
All right. Kindred will follow them very closely, regardless of the direction they go.
So, the first bit of the travel done, sun now starting to set. Old mountain air. Which of you would say that you'd like to set up camp for the night, and who is just pushing through?
Okay, I know this might sound stupid, but I'm just gonna keep going until I find somebody. And if I don't find anybody in like the next few hours, I'm just gonna try making the best out of my situation.
Okay. At this point, as the sun is starting to set, you would catch sight of tracks of 3, 4, 5, maybe sets of tracks in varying degrees of being covered up by the wind and snow.
I guess I'll start following it.
Okay. Or are you
Just
following
know
it?
my survival is extremely shitty.
Are you following through the night, or just following until?
I say following for a good couple hours, and then if I don't find it, I think around like 8 or 9, when it starts to get like really cold, I'll just hunker down.
No fire or anything?
I have some basic adventuring stuff, so yeah, I'll try setting up a small fire.
Yeah. Easy enough. It's nothing special. It's about enough to keep you warm, but it's about it. Alright. Kindred, are you hunkering down for the night or just pressing on?
Um, Kindred is very eager to meet people, and will push until running into somebody. Really, anybody.
Okay, just following the tracks and just going. Okay. Third up was Lazaro. Lazaro?
Could I tell how far it is, like, to get there?
You're still probably about a day out.
Oh, yeah, he's making camp then for sure. Getting what he has, use, like, produce flame to do the campfire real quick and just hunker down.
Yeah. Are you worried about hiding your campsite or your fire at all?
Probably not. I don't think, don't think he's has a sense or spot anything like dangerous so far. So
And then the most skilled climber so far, Mauxie. Setting up camp?
Yes, as a ranger, he would probably be aware of like the dangers of pushing on in this kind of environment.
Mm-hmm.
So he would set up camp and probably probably get some hunting done. A bit of food in him.
And we'll jump back to is it Lazaro? Am I pronouncing that correctly?
yeah, that's fine. Lazaro? Yeah.
As you are setting up your camp, you got your fire, you got your rations out, warming up, enjoying the rest on your legs, just letting your muscles relax, settle down, maybe giving your feet a break from what is probably just killing you by this point. You can hear just kind of on the edge of the soft wind going through the mountains here, crunching sound of footsteps.
Oh. Hey.
From
Who goes
down
there?
lower where you had just come from not too long.
I'll just shout out like, "Yo, what's going on? Who's there?"
Kindred, as you've been walking, following footsteps in the snow, now see the faint glow of a fire just like through the shadows, especially from the light that the flame is giving off. See a humanoid figure.
Through the darkness, just two red eyes sort of glow, and you hear.
Nothing at all.
As this large for a medium creature, but large metallic feline plods forward.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Hey there, cat. Just chill, all right? Be careful, or just. I'm not doing anything here. Just it's fine. No worries. Just Whoa.
The head sort of cocks to one side and the other, and taking this very circuitous route. It honestly comes across as a prowl of sorts, but it's sort of slowly working its way in your direction.
He'll probably start like kind of like having probably like an electrical arc, like between his fingers. He's like, all right, I'm not bothering you. You don't have to bother me. We're good. Just go on your way, all right? Never seen a cat like you before, and I'm really hope you don't like to eat humans. Oh boy. Okay. Was that a yes or a no?
You look. Kindred looks at the arcs between your fingers, and eyes glow a little bit. Looks at the fire, gets a bit closer, and just sort of flops down.
All right.
Just stares at you.
Yeah, I guess cats do like warm things. Hi. At least you're hypoallergenic. That's good. I'm gonna sit down, okay? You don't go nowhere. I'll just kind of like try to sit on the opposite edge and like be on guard, but as long as the mechanical cat isn't doing anything, I'm okay.
Okay. Yeah, just seems to be laying there and enjoying the warmth.
Basically.
Then the rest of the evening there anything else anyone would like to do, or are you content with your long rest?
I'm pretty content.
Yeah, I'm good.
All right. Following
I have a
morning,
fire. I'm good.
Does
not
Kindred
dying of the
sleep?
cold.
Like, do you like shut off or?
No, he stays on and just sits
Oh,
there.
oh no. Staring or?
Completely staring at you.
Oh no, Lazaro does not get much sleep tonight.
Oh no. Well, if you would like, this is 100% optional, but you can make a fortitude save if you'd like to, for your
Yeah.
amount of restfulness.
Sure, that's fair. That makes sense. I think during the night he'd probably try to like make small talk, like just to mitigate the fear of like, hey, what is this? But probably does not sleep well at all. Oh, okay, no, better than I thought.
Yeah, I mean, it
I
was
would
just.
say
Go ahead.
I appreciate the no for a 1 on that die.
I think that Lazaro, despite his best efforts of vigilance, maybe did conk out there for a little bit, and then just woke up to that kind of like jolting awake of like, oh my god, I wasn't supposed to sleep. And then there's still just a big metal cat just staring.
Oh, geez, just sit here. All right. Um, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yes, I know. Listen, if we're gonna do this all day, my name's Lazaro. Nice to meet you, I guess.
They'll stand up and work their way around and just sit in front of you.
All right. Um, Shake. Oh, no, that's a dog. Sorry. Are you heading up that way, or are you wandering around now? And I point to where I was continuing the path in the first place.
He looks in the direction of your finger and nods.
Huh. All right.
Did you say you shake his paw?
I made a joke of like, oh, like I like, do you shake? And then that's a dog, so never mind, kind of thing.
It puts
He's
a
mostly
paw
kind of
out.
like, oh, all right, and kind of just extends his hand.
Oh, you touch the paw?
Yeah.
In your head, hi, hey, how you doing?
Oh, thank goodness. All right. Oh, you had me so worried.
Oh, I'm so glad you touched me. Thank you. That was really kind of you.
Well, nice to meet you. Like I said, my name's Lazaro. You're who are you?
Oh, I don't remember my name anymore, really. It's been a long time. I think they used to call me Kindred.
Kindred. Okay, like a friend or a family. That's good. All right. Yeah, that's real good. Do you mind if I ask, not to be rude, but any kind
Oh
of
no,
gesture?
please. I haven't talked to anyone in a really long time. Ask whatever you like.
He kind of like gestures to your whole like, you know, self.
Oh,
uh,
yeah.
haven't seen much cats built like you beforehand.
Oh, well, uh, I wasn't doing so well, and my family needed some money, so the Imperium they were offering uh, for people who are gonna die. So I figured it was the least I could do for my family since they did their best to take care of me. I just didn't know the Imperium was gonna put me in one of these. That was a long time ago, though. I just kind of sat around, been praying to Shellen, and then one day I woke up, and yeah.
Oh, huh. I've never heard that. That's really, huh. Kind of like ponders about that in a moment of like the whole concept of feed into a robot like that, or not a robot, but like construct like that. Are you are you here for business, or are you heading up a? I think you got an
Oh,
invitation here.
well, I saw a letter asking for people to come listen, and I mean, I've only been walking now for maybe a few months or so, and I gotta redeem myself for Shellen. They were kind enough to wake me up and all after all the bad things I'd done. So I figured I'd come this way and see if anybody needed help.
Bad things. Okay. Yeah. I'm sure we can definitely help out some people here. Do you mind if we get going?
Oh yeah, please, let's go.
And with your permission, I think Lazaro will probably like walk with um his hand on like your shoulder or like your back and like talk and walk kind of thing up the hill.
Yeah, that's fine. Kindred just talks about all the things he's seen in the last few months, the green forests, and for what it's worth, as you're near him, like passing by like plants and even like local animals, they seem to just kind of get more vibrant and alive. Well, plants will regrow, little like uh, leaves and vines will sort of follow in his footsteps. And even Lazaro, if there's any scars or anything, they just kind of fade away, and he just feels a little bit more energetic.
Well, that's cool. Yeah. Maybe that's why it's like even after kind of sleeping on and off tonight, he feels like much more invigorated.
Makes
That's pretty cool.
sense.
Yeah.
Of course, the scary ass tiger is just this big old friend.
Big old softy.
But yeah, Kindred does not leave your. If you're willing to touch Kindred, they don't step away at all.
Yeah. I think he'd be fine with that. There's definitely some like nervous laughter. Lazaro tends to talk when he's a little bit afraid of things. Try to make a joke out of it. Um, but yeah, probably be fine talking the way up the hill or listening mostly.
Cool.
Then we'll start with we'll go from the back up this time, and we'll start with Gorbius. You
I
same strategy as last time of just bundled up, just driving through? Are you trying to follow a path? What's the
we're
plan?
gonna follow those tracks till we find somebody or a very warm fire. Either one of those, whichever comes first.
Then let's see that survival check.
Oh, come on.
So excited.
Oh, I am not making it to the top. 4. Yeah.
It's not a natural one.
Guys, we are improving by 3. It can only go up from here.
Nice. Yeah, I mean, you
This is not my specialty at all.
thankfully do have tracks this time. It is still a heck of a journey. The cold is no less biting today. No less in your face. We're going. Then we can combine Kindred and Lazaro. You guys do have a set of tracks ahead of you.
Okay.
Like to follow that. If you're gonna try to stealth your way up, if that's up to you. How you guys would like to progress.
Guess we're at the first people's here. All right. You want to just keep going?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Great. Then I'll take a survival check from both of you. Okay.
Hey.
Yeah, not bad. It is just a almost full day of pushing through the wind. Now that you have each other to lean on, it certainly is a bit easier. But the trek up the mountain, not for the faint of heart. Jump to the lead survivalist here, which of course is a ranger, Auxie. you doing up there? Here's Kane. Oh no! You lose Kane?
Oh no.
Cold weather. Got to them. That's fine. I'll give them some time to reconnect. I think they roll amazing for both of their roles. Looks like they're reconnecting at the moment. So, by the time that you are nearing the end of the second day of travel. Oh, can you hear us? Nope, nothing. Oh.
Hello?
Hello, hi.
Hey.
I have returned. Technology, right?
Cold. It was too much.
Ah, I slept in.
Got a late start in the day. It happens.
Just kind of slept in. Oh, did a bit of a mini hunt for some breakfast for him and his companion. Before recontinuing his trek up the mountain.
You have done nothing but ace your survival so far. In fact, you're past the worst of it. If you would like to roll a survival check, you can. Otherwise, you can just kind of coast the rest of your way through.
Let's see if I get a good roll again.
You could ace it and cut like an hour or two off. Not bad.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely the first individual catfolk, and not a human, are the first one to reach the summit, which means that still with a few hours before sundown, you catch sight of the hunting lodge. It's tall, hand-built, multi-storied, A-frame hunting cabin. Built right there, a small alcove, like tucked away a little bit into the mountainside to help prevent some of the wind. There's no one out around that you can see. There is a little bit of smoke coming from the chimney, but that's about it.
Quite idyllic. He kind of trudges up to it and just does the knock on the door.
As you get up to the cabin, you make a perception check.
I can. And that is here. There we go. That's a 24.
The smell of fresh game, of a kill, not exactly a fresh kill, but certainly one that was, cleaned and processed recently, hits you from inside the cabin as you go to knock on the door.
Like a lot of like leftover meat kind of thing, or
Like,
just
someone went out, had a pretty successful hunt and is now back here cleaning it, preparing it for dinner. Just
Okay.
early.
Uh, Made good time. Yeah, I like continue to go, like doing the knock on the door, like, hello.
After a
Sorry,
few
yeah.
moments, there's a voice from the inside that calls out, "Ready?" Yes, just one moment. I'm terribly sorry. There's like shuffling, and you can hear the sound, which is probably just like last minute cleaning of like, there's guests on the way, we have to get this presentable like now. The door is flung open. There's a slightly disheveled, tall, thin man that stands there. They look human, certainly humanoid features. The face is a little sunk, but they greet you with a smile as they kind of like brush some of the hair back from their like high faded haircut. Their clothing is certainly meant to look kind of more noble and fancy, but it's slightly disheveled, a little dirty. Yes, welcome. We weren't quite expecting anyone just yet. We'd like to have a seat. Yeah, fire is quite warm. I imagine the trek up here was far from pleasant. Dinner will be out shortly.
Thank you. It was wasn't the most pleasant, but it's quite a nice stroll, if I'm quite honest.
It is so pleasant to hear. We'll have drinks poured as soon as we can. Just give us a few moments, if you don't mind.
I'll warm myself by the fire. Take your time.
And you are let in. Brought an assortment of whatever you would like, from handmade meads to spiced wines to just water. Whatever you would like, they seem to have some assortment of.
I'd probably go for like some kind of wine.
All right.
And yeah, warms himself by the fire with Gin at his feet.
And of course, little bits of raw meats are brought out for your pet's cat companion.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, you get to spend the last couple hours of the day in warm comfort
Yes, always ideal.
as the sun now on its way down, probably about an hour from full sunset. Lazaro and Kindred, two of you, crest peak of your climb. You also see the tall A-frame cabin sitting there, more smoke pouring out now, even lights kind of flickering from some of the. There is
Oh,
now
Is that where we gotta go?
individual standing out, kind of like bundled up, just now waiting to.
what were we saying, Kindred?
Is this where we gotta go?
I think this is the place. It said hunting lodge on the invitation, and I
Oh,
hope they have a nice warm fire.
that looks pretty.
Yeah, pretty cozy for sure. Beats being out here. Shall we?
Oh yeah, let's go.
Yeah, let's go inside.
The two of you approach. The figure kind of like waves out to you. See fairly strong facial features, a pair of partial tusks that stick out from the bottom jaw, giving you a sense of half orc, some manner.
Go ahead. Sorry, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
Oh, hi. Are you we're here for the invitation. You know,
Yeah,
kind of like.
yeah. I can't imagine why anyone else would be up here. Welcome. I could grab those invitations from you.
Or are you Lord Grimhollow?
Oh, no. Just work for him. Jareth, my name.
Ah, Jareth. All right. Well, thank you. So nice to meet you.
Pleasure.
This is Kindred.
Uh, oh, another one with cat companion. Interesting.
Oh, more cats. Huh.
Uh,
All right.
There's just a look of confusion as you guys had like two different conversations, and he just lets it go. Yeah, your invitations, please.
Sure, I'll have in mind.
The Kindred's tail sort of extends out as a little compartment opens towards the one of the hind legs, and out ejects a little piece of paper that the tail sort of snaps around and then passes it over.
That is handy.
Takes it over, nods in approval. I assume you're also handing yours over.
Yes.
Takes them both, looks you both up and down, just gauging you, and then opens the door, and there's just this warm air that pours out and hits you and feels so good. And the smell of, freshly herbed and cooked meats with spiced wines and roasted vegetables all just pours out.
Oh, thank all the gods.
There was one that made it up here before you, but I'm sure you'll find them in there. Introduce yourselves, and the Lord will be down about time for dinner.
All right. How many people are you expecting for dinner, by the way?
We honestly don't know. Depends how many
Okay.
people make the trek.
Well then, more for us then. Kindred, do you eat?
Are you touching Kindred? Just to make sure.
Probably would every time would probably go with
Okay,
you.
yeah,
You
that's
don't
fair.
mind if that's okay.
Oh, no, I haven't had to eat anything in a long time. I'll be fine. Don't worry about me.
just so myself and the audience is on the same page. That's a mental conversation that you two are having.
Yes, it is. So Kindred is an automaton and has what's called arcane communication feat, which allows Kindred to communicate, but only via touch telepathy.
My other question, that Lazaro, are you also talking head or are you talking out loud?
Every time it's talking out loud for sure. Yeah.
Jareth is just watching you have this one-sided conversation with Big Metal Cat, just choosing to say nothing and is just letting you inside.
Best imagery.
Yeah, but you guys are welcome to food, to drinks. Step inside and see a heavily furred, or probably less heavily furred now that you're inside, maybe shrub. But a catfolk, a bow slung kind of with their gear, smaller cats by their side.
I sneeze.
What's that? I've never seen one of them before.
Mauxie just kind of like turns as you both enter. Like, good to meet you too.
Hey, how's it going? Oh, excuse me. Lazaro, are you here for the? Oh, and this is Kindred. He's cool. Or they're cool. They're cool.
Ah, And I'm Mauxie, and this here is Geen.
Oh, Geen. Sorry, I meant to. No offense, but I meant to stay back here a little bit. My allergies, you know.
Oh. Like, there's a slight chuckle. Just kind of like that mischievous light behind the eyes kind of thing.
Yeah.
Sorry, you may want to stay away from the chair over here then.
Oh,
It's shedding season after all.
yeah, that's fine. No worries.
He
Oh,
looks at
okay.
you, goes over to the chair, just like pops down in it, and there's just poof.
Kindred will head over to Geen and try and talk to Geen.
I don't think
Just sort of poke at it with his nose.
doesn't know any languages, right?
Like, unless you can understand just cats in general, I don't think.
Nope.
You get a nose boop in return, and
Yeah.
cautious sniffing.
Like, he might just be like, cautiously sniffs, does the whole kind of like rubbing the cheek up against the metal.
Geen
Like-
hears a weird voice in its head.
Oh my god, just like looks around and darts behind the chair.
Was cool with the situation, is no longer cool with the situation.
Kindred will now spend useless time just following Geen around, trying to
Oh, no.
communicate.
So cute.
Oh, like Moxie just turns to Lazaro's general direction as like there's a distance.
Oh, they do that. They communicate by touch. You hear a little voice in your head. It's pretty cool. They're very friendly.
Well,
Quite
I think
the chatterbox. I mean chatterbox.
Ah, yes. Right. Well, that's the case. Like, Moxie will, like, kind of cautiously just, like, put a hand to Kindred's shoulder. Like, I think you've spooked my cat.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I thought that maybe they could talk. They don't talk, do they?
They don't. They can
That's
understand.
unfortunate.
They can understand you, just not talk back.
Oh, all right then. Hi, I'm Kindred. Who are you?
Hi there, Kindred. My name's Moxie.
Moxie. That's a pretty name, Moxie.
Thank you.
What are you? I've never seen one of your kind before.
Well, I'm a cat folk.
Oh, that's coincidental. You have a cat.
Yeah, oddly enough, I've not seen one of you before either.
Oh, that makes sense. I think it's been a while since we've been around.
Oh?
Yeah, I couldn't see anything for a really long time. I'm really not sure how much time has passed, to be honest. But I'm here now. That's what really counts. Have you eaten? How does the food taste?
The food here is pretty good.
Oh.
You eat?
Oh no. Haven't eaten since I was put in here.
Have you tried?
I mean, I've had to bite people, so kinda.
Could you taste anything when you bit people?
No, They just sort of squished.
Then I guess you wouldn't get any real enjoyment out of the whole eating aspect.
Not really. It's just kind of there.
Unfortunate. Things are quite tasty here.
Yeah, I remember I used to like sweet cakes. Those were pretty good. That's all right.
Sad.
By the way, would I know anything about the Imperium or Kindred Intuition at all? Like, is that something that's like extremely rare, or are there constructs in this world like that?
There are constructs, but definitely none like this. Are you trained in society?
Society. I'm untrained now.
Yeah, then probably not. Probably wouldn't know a whole lot.
Cool.
I appear to be trained in society.
Sure. Like to make society check? Go for it. I mean, you've also seen constructs. You know of their existence, but this is something different entirely.
There's something, well, certainly different, if not new.
Cat is screaming at the door to be let out. I will.
This is definitely like a cat themed game for sure.
Question is that in character
Definitely.
or not?
Or Gin is having like a rough time.
Yeah, probably. Just like there is this giant metal cat, and it's speaking to me in my brain. Let me out.
You heard all this talk about their cats and just wanted nothing to do.
And ultimately, Kindred just sort of sits there and sort of goofy looking kind of sit. It's not really proper by any stretch, and just sort of looking around. Considerably more relaxed than being outside.
As you guys are having your conversation, food is now brought out outside of like the snacks and the hors d'oeuvres that were served. And it's like, you know, full plates of roasted meats, of stews, vegetables, of like fruit and cheese platters. And of course, you know, individual seats at this long, dark oak table are all like, the place settings are set for you with fancy china, like 3 forks off to one side, 3 spoons to the other side. It's very fancy. And as that's all being set up for you, we'll jump to just about maybe half an hour after nightfall, as the gob
Poor
popsicle, as it was so eloquently put in chat, of Gorbius presses his way up above the edge of the climb, and you now see the glorious sight of the lodge, with a roaring fire now just billowing smoke, light coming from the windows, and even from here, you just smell scents of cooked food.
Cold, cold, it's so cold. God, it's cold.
There's a figure there waiting at the door as you approach, the half-orc figure.
I'm immediately gonna try pushing past him and go straight to the fire, just yelling,
Cold, it's so cold.
Just, oh, yeah, absolutely, just need to see your invitation, that's all, and welcome in.
If it's stuck to my armor, is that on me or on you? Oh, it hurts to touch the metal. Oh, here's it is.
I just need to see it. Then you're welcome in.
He pulls it out of like his breastplate, so he's like physically like almost unattaching his front and hands it to him.
He just takes a quick glance and then opens the door, and you are ushered in. The immediate warmth washing over you.
Immediately jumps right into the fire for like 2 seconds and then jumps right out.
He just calls after, like, "Wait, don't. You right? Are doing okay?"
It's fucking cold out there, and no one warned me. So I. So it's so cold out there, but it's warm in here, so I like it here.
Well, I can get you a blanket if you need, but otherwise, looks like they're starting dinner here in a minute.
Do you have dog? It's my favorite.
Can't say we do. We got elk.
Bummer. Is that like horse?
I've heard it's like horse.
I'll eat it.
Yeah, you are ushered into the dining area. See the long table, handful of other individuals already seated. The head of the table, at the moment, vacant. But you all see this heavily armed and armored goblin strolling into the dining room.
So if I could take that blanket, that'd be so amazing.
Yeah, I'll be right back. Runs off out of the room.
The tail of Kindred again reaches into that compartment and pulls out a blanket.
What the shit?
Just full surprises today. Hey, how's it going?
Oh.
Warm yourself by the fire.
What-
You're gonna be okay.
what is going on here? I got the invitation, so I came, and then.
You not
Oh,
know
boy.
mountains tend to be colder?
Not where I'm from.
Oh. Sex to be you.
You can see there's several like icicles like formed under like certain parts of his armor that he's just like slowly breaking off, but is doing like a terrible job being sneaky about it.
You were certainly wildly underprepared for this trek. Surprised you
Whoa.
made it here at all.
Who knew snow could go up to one's almost head?
I feel that.
Hmm. There is quite a bit of snow, isn't there?
Snow is new to me. I don't like it at all.
There's a glow from Kindred's midsection as a small portion of your armor just starts to warm just a little bit, not significantly, but just he's using Kindred's using the cook effect from prestidigitation to warm a pound of non-living material.
Like a warm spot in a pool.
Yep.
Although the description's not ideal.
And as the spells cast, like little bits of like any of the wood furniture or anything like that may have been looked dried or even scarred just sort of sheens up a bit, and there's little trickles of motes of energy that come off of Kindred.
Thank you. I still don't know what you are. Oh my god.
Oh, he's fine. He's acting pretty friendly. If you just by the way, my name's Lazaro. Nice to meet you. If you just
Hi.
ask them. I'm sorry, I keep doing that. I'm sorry about that. You can just touch them on the shoulder, and they'll talk your ear off for sure. They're very nice.
What?
Yeah, they talk. They're fine.
We gotta touch that thing?
Well, their name is Kindred, and I don't know how it works, but yeah, no, they're pretty friendly.
Uh, uh, okay.
Gorbius takes out his shield, puts it in front of him, and then just touches the shoulder very carefully.
Hey there, little goblin. How you doing?
Oh my god! What? Who said that?
Oh, my name is Kindred. What's your name?
I'm Sir Gorbius Lesnark. I am a champion of Iomade.
Oh, Iomade. Wow. Who are they?
They're a goddess. Really cool. I, I get my powers from them.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I follow Shellen.
You see, I thought about that and then realized, no, I'm a knight, so um, I gotta follow, the night god. But not,
Oh, yeah, that
not
makes
Gorbria,
sense.
but like the actual, like, knight with a K, not knight with a N.
No, yeah, I understand. I understand. That makes sense.
Why is
Are you
everyone
warm now?
here?
Are you all right?
Oh, I'm warm now. Yeah, I think I peed a little, but besides that, I think we're all good.
Oh, well, here we go. And that glow will happen again, and wherever there you might be dirty, it's cleaned.
We need to keep you around. As for the
Oh,
rest of you,
thanks.
uh, I don't know if you can hear him, but I didn't. I'm Gorbius Lesnark. Um, I am Goblin Champion of Iomade. I am of the Lesnark clan. Um, we're primarily from from the shackles, but yeah, hi.
It's a pleasure.
Nice to meet you.
The staff is kind of waiting by and kind of gesturing you all into your seats. Whether or not to use all the fancy flatware in front of you, they make no mention of it. But meal is served, and you're all welcome to begin. Also offered spiced wine, mead, whatever it is that
Literally no silverware at all, just handfuls of food.
you're.
Just immediate, like a cartoon where my jaw just becomes unhinged and I just like take a whole platter and just right down the gutter.
As a true goblin. um,
Definitely gonna eat as well. Probably not as enthusiastically as our goblin friend here, but definitely jotting down as well, for sure.
I feel that Mauxi probably eats with his hands, but quite dignified in his kind of like way of eating.
yeah.
Yeah.
Of course, being the one that has the most experience outdoors, maybe has the best survival, might have the best manners.
Well, he has some manners. The standard cat manners, I guess. They're polite, they're just a bit rough about it.
Their own form of being.
Definitely.
As you
Kindred will.
guys are sitting there, enjoying your food, there is a series of steps that you can now all hear coming down from the wooden staircase up and out of sight. Sound of a thick cane mixed with heavy footfalls. A figure eventually does come into sight. A tall, broad man. Look human, but with a fairly large frame of a hunter, an outdoorsman. They're dressed in just the fine crimson silk attire, long like fur coat or a fur cloak, just barely touching the floor behind them as they walk. A very well kept beard, tight cropped black hair, all of it mixed with just the faintest amount of white. Probably consider salt and pepper. Just a steely gaze goes from one to you, one of you, next of you, measuring you all as he walks down. Takes a seat at the head of the table. No food is brought to him, just a tall golden goblet that's filled with some kind of wine-looking staff who has just kind of been circling the table, helping you all, getting anyone what they needed, has all retreated off to the side, and it's just standing there, waiting.
You gonna eat that?
No. My appetite doesn't cover. That's not important.
Okay.
It immediately grabs the plate and just, as loud as it possible, just right across the table.
You can see some of the staff like start to step forward of like, but, and he just kind of waves them off.
Kindred in this intervening time has just worked their way over to where Lazaro is sitting and has curled up next to their chair.
Definitely have one hand on Kindred's shoulder and then the other hand kind of eating. But when this figure, came, probably stopped doing that. And Lord Grimhollow, I presume.
Would be correct. I am Lord Eisengrud Grimhollow. Last, thankfully, of my blood.
Well, thank you for the invitation and thank you for this very fine meal. You now on the invitation you said there's something about 30 gold. Can we talk about that?
Of course. Snaps his fingers, and some of the staff run off, quickly grabbing a handful of satchels, and one by one they're brought to you. Clattering of gold, even if you just like take a quick peek inside, looks like it's probably about 30.
That's the easiest money I made so far. It's a hike. Wow.
We were getting paid?
Yeah, it's on the invitation.
Oh. I must have missed that part.
Can you not read, O goblin friend?
Oh, I can read. I saw food, and then I was just like, yeah, I'm down for that.
The fact that
Good
all
motivation.
of you made it here is impressive enough to merit something for your travels. Now, I don't want to spoil any more of your evening business than already are. So I will get to it, as time is also not our friend. You are not the first adventurers, mercenaries to come through here to offer assistance. In fact, you're not even the first 50 adventurers we've had. But the last handful, well, they were successful in what I asked of them. They also went above their station. They took it upon themselves to destroy my property, to take what was rightfully mine and burn it down. Now, I know they made away with some of my books, some of my family's research. So, that brings me to what I need of you. Certainly would not have made it here tonight. Weren't able to survive the harshness, not only the cold, wildlife. I need you to find this mercenary. Whether or not you kill them is of no concern to me. But I want my property back. Can you do this?
Are we
Uh,
getting paid for this too?
Of course you are. Another 30
Okay,
gold.
cool. No way. That's like so much money. You could buy a lot of trash for that.
Indeed.
Definitely cover tuition for sure. Um, can I ask, what did they take from you?
Books, research of my family's tattered history. Outside of that, it is nothing that you need to concern yourself with.
Do I need to concern with this? Is he lying to me? Is he like hiding something?
Go down to the bottom of the like dice roller chat area where it says public roll. Change that to
Uh-huh.
blind GM roll, and then
Okay.
make a perception check.
Perception. Why am I not finding perception?
It's on the
Oh, there it is.
left of like
Sorry,
the
that's
main.
okay. Gotcha.
Likes to be awkward.
On the it's under initiative? Is that
Yep.
what it is? Oh,
Perception's not really a skill in Pathfinder. It's something everyone has.
I'm clicking it. Oh, there it is. Okay, sorry about that.
Problem? All right. Yeah. There's. I mean, clearly, he has no desire to tell you what exactly these things are. But there's nothing in his immediate voice or anything that he's said that really set off any internal alarms. Just seems like he's a fairly private person and just wants his stuff back.
Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, shouldn't be too hard to just go and ask for it back, I guess. What do y'all think?
Well, it depends. Who was it that? Not who. What were these mercenaries like? I think is what I'm trying to ask.
Well, one of them, possibly the most problematic, was influenced by their work under me. They slayed a demon, something that I could not touch, and I believe that it infected the trouble. The others, skilled martial mercenaries, one of them, a seer, I believe, had very capable magics.
So, I have a question then.
Yes, of course.
Do you have more blankets?
one of the staff member that originally greeted you, like, kind of shifts off to the side and like grabs the pile of blankets that he brought down for you. Didn't want you to get them dirty by eating. Just kind of like sets them down closer.
Thank you. Anyways, actually, question related to what we were just talking about. These, why couldn't you touch the demon thingy?
Because that demon was created of my blood. It is a curse upon our family. I could not even get close without it destroying me. Call it self-preservation.
So does that mean I can touch you?
Unless you were of my blood, would be no side effects, but I would still prefer did not.
Yeah, I don't think you're my dad. Are you?
It's safe to say the answer is no.
Okay, cool. Just making sure.
Gorbius is gonna start packing his armor with the blankets because he has no padding. And is essentially gonna try making a fursuit while the rest of them is talking, because to be honest, he has no clue. He just heard "go find thing."
Yeah. Make a crafting check for me.
Oh yeah, because like this is gonna be so nice for me. This is rolling has been my greatest skill tonight. Crafting. Hey, I have a +1 in crafting. I didn't know my intelligence was this high.
Wow.
Hey,
Wow. Okay. You know what? The cold
Did
got
good.
nothing on me anymore.
Yeah. It's I mean you're like filling all of the gaps in your armor where the cold has been bugging you the most, but it's not enough to like impact your movement at all. You don't quite get all the blankets stuffed in there, but there's enough that you have a nice layer of insulation.
Sorry, continue, please. I don't get what's funny.
Oh. It's fine.
If any of you have any questions, concerns, now would be your time. You need rest. There are rooms available, but they do already have a few days head start on you. So I would recommend leaving as soon as you, one, decide you wish to take the job, and two, are capable.
So, for 30 gold, you want us to deal with a potentially demonic mercenary and his very magic friends.
Yes.
I don't know about anyone else, but I'm sure we could manage it.
I mean, I could definitely use the money, but demons, I don't know.
It is
What do you
my
think, Kindred?
lawful duty to slay demons for the good of Iomade and the realm. So, I will kill the demon and then take the research and eat it and then come back.
Please don't eat Search.
Yes.
I can promise you that what they have is not meant for nefarious purposes. I'm trying to undo the years, the generations of demonic influence my family has put into this world. I can only do so by knowing how they did it.
Mm,
You know what? I'm starting to think this guy is making some pretty good points.
So Kindred is pretty skilled in deception.
Mhm.
Kindred is pretty skilled in deception. Is this guy trying to hide his motives at all?
Yeah. Go down, change it to a blind GM roll, and then make a perception check.
I still don't understand why I can't eat the research. Okay, like parchment's
Um,
edible.
No, there's just this genuine tone in his voice. Nothing about body language, his eye contact. Nothing would tell you that he's anything other than genuine.
Good deal.
If you need time to think, discuss, I understand that this can be a difficult ask for some. I will leave you to the rest of your meal. I have work to attend to my office. My staff will come fetch me once you've made your decision. That is all right with you.
Yeah, that's we'll definitely talk about it for sure. Thank you.
yes. No worries.
He'll plant the cane, stand up from the chair, swirl around his goblet for a second before downing it, turn and head up the stairs.
Right. So I'm not sure about you guys. Are you all? I'm sorry, but seems sketchy, right? Am I the only one?
Let's see. He's studying demonic things to try and stop demonic things.
I mean, I guess, but we're only hearing one side of the story, you know?
This is true. We can accept it. See if we catch up to these mercenaries. And see what they have to say.
Right. I mean, y'all look pretty skilled. Have y'all fought before? Demons and like, you know?
Well, not specifically demons. So I've certainly fought my own fair share of fights.
Okay, cool. I mean, you look pretty capable. Gorpius, you said?
Yeah. So primarily, I have fought humans.
Uh,
Because you see, there's the stupid adventurers. They come into my nest and then they start like raiding it and stuff like that, and it's just so
it's just so rude,
I
you know?
there's a stigma against goblins. I don't know what it is. Is it the fact that I accidentally killed an Ada's dog? Maybe. But
Well,
Can't see me, but I did air quotes of accidental.
but I'm a pretty skilled champion.
all right. Huh. Kindred,
Yeah.
what do you think about all this?
Oh, well, I mean, literally whatever you want to do, Lazaro.
I mean, you
What's
could
he
have.
saying?
You can. Oh, I'm sorry. If you just go ahead, is it right if they touch you, Kindred? We'll
Oh
just have like
yeah,
a
of
quick
course.
meeting and just a cat.
His Kindred's tail extends a little bit to make it easier for people to reach with their feet or what have you.
But yeah, it looks like we're gonna be possibly facing some demons, talking to some people. So,
Yep.
all right. I mean, I did
I mean,
some.
he seems to
Go ahead.
really want to deal with this demon thing. It's really all I kind of got from the conversation.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I did some training back in the academy, but nothing like this. So, we'll see how it goes.
Yeah,
You guys get
I used to
Sure,
trained.
kill a
we'll be
lot of people.
fine.
I don't like to really kill people anymore.
Noted.
Why don't you like killing people?
Huh?
Well, just out of curiosity, you know, this is it's like my grandmama, Snark used to tell me, it's a mad, mad world out there, and there's owl bears and wildebeests and humans. So sometimes it's either eat or be killed situation.
I don't know. Everyone's got their reasons for doing their thing, I suppose, but I mean, I had to kill people for a long time. I don't really like doing it anymore if I don't have to.
Well, oddly enough, on this I agree with Gorbius.
Oh,
Circle
thank
of life. The circle of life and whatnot. But if you're uncomfortable with it, then perhaps we don't need to kill them. We just need to get the things back off of them.
Oh, well, listen, like if you lot are gonna be, murdering things, I mean, I don't plan on stopping you or fighting you about it or anything like that. If that's what
Is
you're
it
worried
really
about.
murder, though? I mean, yes, technically, do we kill them? But I feel like it's just a speeding up the death process. You know, that's all it is.
Yeah,
We're just getting
murder.
them close to Pharasma. No.
Oh,
That's
then
murder's a strong word.
I mean, I used to murder
How
pretty
about
regularly. I kind of know what it is.
I I wouldn't call it murder. I think what we should call it is more along the lines of a loving touch via my sword.
That sounds like a murder with more
I mean,
steps.
when if I were to give you a loving touch with my sword, would you want to be unalive?
My armor is far too strong for that one, silly. I'm an unbreakable goblin.
You have to sleep. I don't.
What is that supposed to mean?
Nothing.
now. Let's not fight amongst ourselves.
Oh, I'm not fighting.
If we catch up with them, we can ask them for the papers back nicely, and if they retaliate, it's merely self-defense.
Yeah.
Yep. Self-sense. Okay.
Listen, y'all got to do what you got to do. No qualms here. Don't worry about it. I've got you. I'll make sure you stay safe.
That's all we can ask for.
Look, can I be honest real quick?
Yeah.
I'm here to get my fucking ass kicked. I am going to jump in front of attacks. I am going to quite literally eat arrows and spells. So if you need a gob shield, I'm very good about just getting fucking wrecked.
Do
I
you
don't know
only
what the
need
rest of you
protected
do.
from your ankle up to your knee?
That
Uh,
seems rather counterintuitive, but okay.
I mean, I appreciate that. I just hope
alive?
we're all okay before, like, hope nobody has to come to that, or it doesn't have to come to that situation. But much appreciated.
So I think we're doing. It sounds like we're doing this. Are we doing this, Lazaro?
Yeah, let's go for it. Let's see what happens.
All right. Whatever you want to do.
And let's see what happens.
All right.
You guys gonna finish that?
Yes.
You can have my portion.
So that brings the next question of: are you guys staying here for the evening, heading out first thing in the morning? Are you heading out now to save time? What's the plan?
I mean, it's pretty late, but they do already have some time ahead of us. So if y'all want to just go ahead and push through, we could.
Well, we have a good guide get us through the most of it. I'm referring to myself, of course.
Oh, okay, thank you. Thank you for the clarification.
I was so confused.
I'm like, I have a +1 survival. I don't know about anybody else, but
I thought you had a map that I didn't know about, because that would have made things so much easier getting up here. I actually ended up on the other side of the mountain when I first got here. I don't know how that's possible. I just did.
I'm not entirely sure how you even made it all the way here, but kudos for
I saw
that.
some footprints. Does that count? And then I got
Oh.
lost. But I smell food, and you know what they say about goblin noses? They're attached to our faces.
I'm gonna say they're almost like
That they
non-existent.
are.
They're very tiny.
So, what's the plan?
I say we go now.
I'm good with that too.
Well, set off, see what happens.
All right.
Make sure we have enough supplies to last us through.
Don't forget to let him know.
Oh, yes, that too.
One of the staff members, tall, gaunt individual with hair tied back into a small ponytail. I can let the master know if you're headed out immediately. I can do that
Yeah,
for you.
Can I ask you a question?
Yes, of course.
Has he ever tried to all right, you know what? I'm just gonna ask you because I think we're all thinking about it. Has he ever forced you to drink blood?
Well, that's all right. I was gonna ask something else, but sure.
No. No one has ever forced me to drink blood.
Oh, okay, cool. I know vampires can do that. They force you to drink blood.
I don't think that's how it works, Gorbius.
Really? Oh. Shit, what did I do then? I was just drinking blood
At
for
the
no
mention
reason.
of vampire, Kindred just sort of perks up and stares at the servant, eyes glowing red, and just gives
Sorry, sir, but I don't speak construct.
Oh, they say they like your hat.
Oh. Thank you.
By the way, can you? That hat's just really good. Can you give us a little more description? Who are we looking for? Did it have any like features? I know it's a mercenary, but like any emblems or characteristics like that?
Yes.
They also had a goblin companion.
No way.
Yes.
Were they from the
Surprisingly,
Crab Snacks? Because I don't like the Crab Snacks. They're a rival gang.
sorry, I don't know.
Okay, I'll find out.
They had a handful of members that were very well equipped for this type of climate. Um, one of them had a companion much like here, but they were a winged, if they called them a Valkyrie, they were able
What's
to
Valkyrie?
summon and unsummon them. I believe that they were some sort of mystical companion of sorts, not a full being.
Would I recognize that kind of magic?
Make an Arcana check.
That's very interesting.
That type of ability does seem within the realm of a type of caster called a summoner.
Ah, okay, cool. Nice to know.
Much like the master said, they had one skilled in seer type magic. She used cards to predict fate, and a handful of very talented healers.
Kill them first.
Do you know where they were last seen? The whole group?
I know they left here just under 2 days ago. That was last I have heard.
All right, well, we'll see what we can do. Thank you so much for your time.
Our scouts do believe that they went north from here.
North. Got it.
Then north we shall go.
Which way's north?
Kind of just
That
like
way.
point to random direction. That way. Opposite direction from Kane. Sorry, Mary.
Okay, thank you.
Just walks right into a wall.
Don't worry, we'll show you the way.
I do have a few supplies if you would like. A handful herbal remedies, vials of healing essence. I'd like to take them.
Take all of it.
There are
Absolutely.
4 minor healing potions.
Thank you.
A compartment on Kindred's left side opens up.
Man, you can really do everything, can't you?
I have a question. Any of you actually understand what Golden Kindred is saying?
Yeah.
So here's the thing, right?
Yeah.
You gotta be the chosen one to understand what Kindred's saying. Are
Right.
you chosen?
Clearly,
It's a
I am not.
hut.
Okay, so here's what you do. Alright, go to the Church of Iomade, right? Start praying there. After a few weeks, well, for me, it was a couple years, you're gonna hear a message. And then you could start understanding what Kindred says, right, buddy?
And Gorbius like gives Kindred a pat.
Make a deception check.
Yep. That's right.
Okay.
And
God.
can Kindred aid in that
I'm not
deception
even
check?
trained.
Sure. How would you like to aid?
That's a great question. How would
19.
Kindred aid?
I have an idea for it.
You know, I do
Oh,
weekly Bible study. Just hit me up.
If you want to roll intimidation, you could do that.
Would you allow a minor illusory effect with prestidigitation?
Absolutely.
A just a faint symbol of Iomade appears as Gorbius is explaining.
Yeah. Is occultism your casting skill?
Religion.
Religion. Religion check.
Yep.
Wow. He just looks between the
About
two
to
of
have a new
you.
convert.
There you can see gears turning in the head of like originally 100% dismissing what you were saying, and then looking at all of you and like, oh, wait, oh really? What?
Yeah,
It,
you gotta follow Iomade.
there's just so many things going on in his mind. His world has been shattered. Just, oh, right. Um, perhaps I will.
Here, you know what? I got a spare Bible somewhere around here. Oh wait, hold on. I ate that. If you give me a few weeks, I probably can get you a new one or reconstruct the last one.
Well, I do live and work here, so if you ever do turn, I'll be happy
I'll
to
ship
take
it to
it.
you. All right.
There was one more thing I wanted to ask you.
Yes.
On the petition, it said we'd get 30 piece for showing up,
Hmm?
but we also get another 30 gold for just, being here, listening to the job. Do we get that with you, or?
Yes. When you return, we'll have your reward all set and ready for you.
Oh, I thought it said job taken or not, though.
Um, yes. He did
You know,
not expect as many of you to be here, and unfortunately, we don't have everyone's reward quite ready.
it would probably make our job a lot easier, though. If we got paid in advance, just a little bit,
Make diplomacy check.
Yay!
Oh.
No.
I was gonna
You know,
be
so true.
like, uh, did actually like assist in any way to kind of like boost it up?
Yeah, you can try to aid, which lets you roll a skill check, and on a success, you can give him a +1.
Let's see if +1 would help.
Or whatever, however you would like to assist, we can roll a skill associated with it.
It would be kind of like a It's almost like they're expecting us not to come back.
Right? That's what I'm saying.
If you all would also like to roll diplomacy, you are welcome to.
Let's see if this how this goes.
No.
That's at 6.
All right. I can't imagine why the money would come in handy immediately. There shouldn't be anyone for you to with out there, but I can understand wanting your entirety up front. Just give me a few minutes, if you don't mind.
Oh yeah, sure.
Of course.
Yeah. I think that would work. Nice.
We'll head off out of the room. Just the occasional staff that come in to check on your food and drinks and see how you're doing, and then otherwise you are all left alone.
I don't think he's coming back.
I mean, he said he'd come back though. But he's so rude he doesn't come back.
A couple minutes pass.
Yeah, right. He's not coming back. He's not coming back.
And there's the sound of hurried footsteps. And you see, like, some of the hair has fallen out of place as it looks like had to do some running. A little bit of out of breath, but still carrying a satchel for you. Alright. There is your 30 gold each. Do apologize for the wait. It should all be there. Oh,
Perfect. Thank you so much.
yes.
This is gonna be a big help. Really appreciate it. Thank you
course.
so much.
Is there anything else I could do for you?
Oh
No,
yeah,
that's everything.
there's
Oh.
a laundry list. Okay, first I need you to run to the other side of the building.
You are messing with me.
No. Yes.
Oh. Well, should we inform the master that you have all decided to take the job tonight and will be headed out as soon as possible?
I
Yeah.
believe that's what we're doing. Yes.
Yep.
Let's
Fantastic.
go kill some demons.
A small reminder that you do not have to kill the other mercenaries as long as you can recover everything they took.
Yeah, but if they're a crab snack, I can't. It's just goblin code. I gotta kill
Of
them.
course.
Okay.
Would not want to
Make
interfere with
sure
your
we're on
code.
the page. Yeah.
We'll be sure
Crab
to
snackers.
return the papers.
Much appreciated. Our master may not seem it, but he is very worried. Be very thankful upon its return.
Axie just nods.
All right.
We'll eat the papers later.
And Gorbius is gonna start walking out.
All right. Well, as you guys head off back into the cold, why don't we take a quick 5-minute break here? You guys a chance to stretch your legs, grab a drink, gotta do, and we'll be right back.
Hooray, we're still alive.
Yay.
Yay.
All right, chat.
Yay.
Be right back. My internet has just been so great.
Oh, apparently my message was too long.
Oh boy.
Yeah, it says that you put out 12 messages. Whoops.
12? 12?
Well, while I am making sure this is all good, do you want to just give him an answer real quick?
Oh, hey, can everyone hear me now?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, so the hunter, it was a player choice. So hunter automatons were the assassins of the war. And so I had this idea where this particular automaton was not allowed to speak verbally and could only do so via touch telepathy for secure communications for intelligence reasons.
There you go.
That's pretty cool.
All right. Hopefully, technical issue out of the way. Get right back into the action. Some appropriate nighttime music going on. As you all head out into the darkness. Do any of you have dark vision?
I have
one
low
moment.
light vision.
I think I have dark vision because goblin.
Low light vision.
Okay. So that begs the question of what you guys are using for light source, if you are even using a light source.
I mean, I could produce flame and like light it on fire a little bit.
I haven't. Sorry, I have an ever burning torch.
Oh, nice.
There you
That'll
go.
do it.
All right. Then, with
Kindred
I
will
assume,
immediately move to Kindred will move to the shadows to stealthily follow the rest of the party.
right? Then with Moxie in the lead, you give me a survival check and a stealth check from Kindred.
That's survival. Is that...
Oh.
Well, that didn't load, did it? I clicked it.
You
Yeah,
may
don't-
have to refresh because Foundry
Oh,
did that
rude.
awesome thing where it's
Okay.
not liking things today.
So rude.
Figure
Oh,
out this
it's
technology
yeah,
is
it's
pro-
throwing me out. There we go.
Technology. Gotta love it.
One moment, caller.
We're sorry. Call cannot be connected as dialed. Check the number. Try again. There you are. And then a stealth check from Kindred.
Yeah.
Letting you roll your survival.
I'm just getting my character sheet back up. It's very hard to do as my right hand is currently taken up by a cat.
Oh,
Once again, having to ask, is this in character or out?
Technically both, because I did name my in-character pet after the cat that is currently on my lap. Oh.
Yeah,
Who is
very
currently
nice.
stuck to me. Oh, oh.
4 of you, 5 of you, technically. Cat companion. Take off into the night. Headed north. Doing your best to follow what a proficient traveler in the mountains follow. Finding natural pathways, natural breaks in trees, natural carvings through the mountain. What you would expect, especially if they have, what he said was someone that was possibly infected with demonic influence. They're gonna want to get out of mountains as quickly as possible. So, I'll press on. Hindered, your stealth just kind of slunk off to the side, away from the rest of the. Would you give me a perception check?
It would be my pleasure.
Okay. Catch a scent on the wind. Something that, well, you recognize. Considering your background and what creatures you may or may not have encountered, make a society check for me. Yeah, there's definitely an odd scent on the wind. There's some kind of creature nearby, but what exactly it is, you're not totally sure.
Kindred will move ahead to try and track it a little bit. Keep doing their best to keep the party within view, but definitely doing the dumb move and peeking ahead.
As you're going, now with you slightly ahead, the rest of the party following their skilled tracker, skilled ranger. Eventually come up to a figure, kind of like with a makeshift shelter. No fire at the moment, but as they move around, maybe not quite catching scent or sight of you that kindred, you can see that they look heavily wounded. The figure looks human, thick survival clothes on, but as they go to like start tending to a fire, getting some semblance of heat going, they they seem to be favoring one of the legs heavily. I'm not wanting to put any pressure on it. And what little details you can get of the face, especially with how dark it is. There just seems to be like winces of pain, everything.
Can you do a medicine check to just get a general idea of maybe what may have happened?
Go for it.
Were they in a fight, and maybe what with?
Their injuries do seem battle given. Like the position of the wounds, the extent seems a lot of defensive wounds. I guess would be the best way to describe it. And whatever or whoever did this just merely wanted them out of the way for the moment and seems to have just left them alone.
So it appears to be weapon damage and not necessarily claw or bestial damage.
Hard to tell with how dark it is, and want to get closer.
Even with low light?
Yeah, it's dark.
Okay.
You were catching just movement through what little moonlight is coming through.
All right. Kindred will pull away and backtrack towards the group. Trying to get to them before they get to this little camp.
Everything okay?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I think someone asked if everything was okay.
Oh, yeah. So Kindred will just sort of slip through the party and letting everyone know that there is someone up ahead. They've been hurt in a fight. So yeah, he touches. Hey, someone's hurt up there. I don't. They look pretty bad. They got a camp set up though.
I'm a field medic, so I can help them if we want to heal them. If not, I'm also a warrior, so I can stab them.
I don't know if stabbing was necessary.
Hey, you know what? Dealer's choice on this one.
Let's see if they're okay. You know. Let's see what we can do to help them out.
But yeah, for what it's worth, Kindred, made sure they touched everybody to inform everyone of the same thing.
Can certainly see what the problem is.
As you all approach the campsite, there is the cawing of a bird that just shatters the silence of the woods. Seems to fly over to this individual very much in alarm, alert sort of fashion. And Vincy, want to give a description as the light of the party kind of flashes onto your makeshift campsite.
Minzy sort of blends in pretty well with the snow. Her pale skin just almost actually has that blue tinge to it. Her hair is black with streaks of white, and now probably red. She is barefoot as she walks about camp, and although her cold weather gear is probably stolen and strewn about, it doesn't seem to bother her too incredibly much. at the moment, she probably seems pretty annoyed as she just kind of generally kicks the snow as she rustles about.
Hey, you okay?
Does this just come out of nowhere?
Yeah.
You can see like the light of a torch that it's barely breaking through the trees. You heard the sound of your familiar call off in alarm and come flying back to you as a handful of figures just walking out of the darkness.
She'll just kind of look in the general direction. Do I look to be okay? I'm she'll just kind of gesture to herself. I'm pleasantly pissed. She'll kick the snow again.
Fair. What happened?
Don't mind the cat. Person, I am a field medic and can help you. But if you need to be put out of your misery, I can also do the same.
Well, I'd prefer that you didn't put me out of my misery. Well, I mean, unless you plan on killing that other son of a bitch. Or that other son of a bitch. There's a lot of son of a bitches that need to be killed right about now. Actually, if you could, I have this wound right here in my back that it's giving me kind of a little bit of a stitch.
Okay, hold
Hi,
on.
hello. Have you all been sent to kill me? Because
Are
I
you a
feel like that's just,
mercenary? Wait, are you a demon?
I'm not to my knowledge. I don't think so. She'll
Insight
like
check.
feel her head and like, do you have any horns yet? Is there a tail?
Make a
Should I
perception
sense
check.
motive? Okay. It's gonna be a 2. Putting money on that. Oh wow.
Yeah, you're feeling pretty dang good.
19. Are they a demon?
Nothing about the way they look would indicate that they're a demon. They seem more annoyed than lying, so probably not.
Okay. Guys, they're not a demon. I can just tell.
Yeah.
I think we can see that for
help.
ourselves.
They need.
I think Kindred just agreed with me, so I think we're good.
Is there a particular reason that your cat is growling at me? Because I can growl back if we really want to get to it. And
I think
Enzo will
cat as
just
well.
caw from above.
That's just how how they speak.
They're saying hello. I think they're asking if you're right.
Well,
Yeah, definitely.
she'll cast message at the growling creature.
Dang.
Just, is there an issue? Can I help you? What are you saying?
Hi, are you okay? Do you need help?
Oh, God, it's friendly. Um, yes, I'm fine. Yes, I could use help. Why are you here?
Kindred will start plotting over. It looks very menacing as this large, plated construct just prowls its way over to you. Its tail, at the end of its tail, is this very sharp bladed weapon, and it's just sort of weaving back and forth.
She'll kind of move her hand a little bit and just like she's got something in her hand, like between the thumb and pointer finger, and just stays in that motion, watching you walk forward.
As Kindred gets close, a lot of her smaller wounds and bruises seem to fade away. In general, she feels pretty good. The sort of surface level pains dissipate. From Kindred's core, there's this soft glow from the main body area as light sort of protrude or seeps from the separation in the plates, and these tendrils of white energy just sort of seep out and start to feel along or graze along your skin as heal is cast.
Oh wow, whole spell slot.
Well, that's handy. Thank you. And she'll like take what was in her hand, and you watch as she just like puts a needle like straight through her ear. Well, I won't need that. Thank you. And she'll start to like stretch. Like, oh yes. Mm.
Set what? How many action of a heal?
Just a one.
So if you
One
do
action
a
heal.
2-action heal, it's 1d8 plus 8.
I mean, that's fair. That's fair. We'll do the 2. So 14 points back.
So you could heal 14, which I think brings you up to max HP. Like, exactly brings you up to max.
Yeah, it does.
Nice.
Well, that's you may all come round the fire. You don't have to stand in the snow. I mean,
Thank
unless
God
you
it's
like
cold.
snow.
Kindred will stay near you as the tail, the blade sort of shifts into a more claw-like function as bandages are pulled out from various compartments along the body and begins doing just general ministrations on the smaller cuts.
Okay.
Oh, you can save those if you would like. The snow will just, ice snow. Zip. It's like instant wound salve. Is there a way for this? Do I
Oh,
just
right.
have to keep casting message?
Yeah, if
I
you
mean, I can.
go ahead and ask if you'd like to touch them, and you can communicate. You can hear them in your head. They're very
It's a touch to talk scenario.
I like that one. She'll like reach forward and just like finger to forehead, like,
Hey, what's your name?
oh God, you do sound as cute as you did before. My name's Benzie Bormain. That is Enzo. That is
Benzie.
flying about.
Oh, that's a really cute name.
Oh God, thank you. And you are.
Oh, they called me Kindred. I don't remember my original name. That was a long time ago.
And you are a metal cat.
I think they called us hunters.
Oh, I don't know if that sounds familiar or not. It's interesting though. Well met, I suppose. I mean, I didn't really want to get eaten by the wolf that we didn't kill, so there's that.
Oh. No, I can't eat. Well, I mean, yeah, I can. I don't.
Wait, there's dog around here?
Wolf. We unfortunately gave the one we killed to the fucker back at the house, and then the one that we let go, it, ran.
Aww.
Hold up. This
Bitch.
fucker, Lord
What's this
Grimhollow?
about?
Is that you're talking about?
What? Sorry. What?
Who's this fucker?
Which one?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, there's many of them. The one at the house.
Oh, yes. The one that had us come to dinner paid us simply to hear us, or for us to hear him out, and then, do you want the whole spiel or do you want the short spiel?
Is he a
I think we got the
vampire?
gist of it because we got the same thing.
I don't know if he's a vampire.
Did he make you
We
drink
didn't
blood?
get I think he's a demon or possible demon or part demon. He's fucking something that's not human. Not that I have any right to speak, nor do half of us really. But are any of it? Anyways,
I mean, he sent
Uh,
us out here to look for somebody that stole from him, or a group of people that stole from him, I guess.
yes, technically that would have been me slash us. However, he may have left out the part where he allowed our companion to get infected by the demon that was protecting his precious family workshop that was full of demonic, well, rituals and lore.
Fucking knew it.
The only reason that we didn't burn it all was because I wanted to take the demon touched infected. I don't know enough about that shit. The demon touched one with the books to someone who could actually maybe help him. And instead, he attacked us and stole all the shit. So he is the other fucker.
Gotcha. When you say us, is anybody else here injured? Like, do you know what happened?
Alive? I
Or
have
alive
no
too, to be
idea.
honest. That's probably the first place to look out for.
It was
She'll give like a little shrug.
it was a
Oh,
very rapid series of events of you all kind of dragging Arn through the snow, still in his catatonic state, and then like tendrils just like shooting out of his back and just taking a swipe at each of you, one of them catching your leg, one of them sending Togro just off into the snow. And while his body still looked catatonic, looked like it was being just like puppeted. Um, Togro did chase after him, as did Ursa. Unfortunately, you were left behind in your badly wounded state. Um, yeah. No idea what happened to Walter.
I mean, it's just sort of. I feel like if Walter could sing another note, he would have. So I'm just going to assume that he's probably dead in the snow. At this point, I would probably assume that the rest of them are also dead in the snow. Though the one with the Valkyrie was pretty hardy. She'll just kind of like sit on a log, like cross her feet, just like. Eh. At this point, I don't know that I care.
hey,
Oh.
sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I feel this is kind of awkward.
Mm.
Are we gonna
We
kill
was-
the Lord now?
I'm not
I
sure.
don't
We
want
were
to
sent
do a
to
demon, so
get the papers back, honestly.
yeah.
Kendra,
I
go ahead
mean,
back over to Lazaro.
if you want to hunt him down, was he injured at all?
Arn?
Yeah.
Last you saw him, he was pretty heavily injured, but with the way that he dispatched the four of you in rapid succession, didn't seem all that injured at the moment.
Uh, I'm sure that it's some sort of uh, demon benefit, though his physical body was damaged. It didn't matter. I don't know that it would matter even if he died, to be quite honest.
Well, obviously this guy's not being completely honest. The first fucker, Grimhauler. Um, so I mean, it seems like we should just cut losses here. Glad you're safe, or glad you're better. not sure I feel 100% comfortable hunting down demon or seeing what's going on with that. I don't like being lied to, so we can get split. We have the money.
To
I,
Lazaro. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
no, good, good, good.
Yeah, to Lazaro. Um, I mean, demons are a blight anywhere you go. They make this world ugly. We should probably take care of them.
Do you think you can track it down?
I mean, I think Mauxie would probably be better at it, but I can help. I think I recall a little bit about demons, but I don't know what kind this one is.
Alright. I mean, as long as it doesn't turn us to demons, then
But I won't let that happen.
appreciate it, buddy.
I don't know if you have a special way to prevent that because that's I mean, we thought we could prevent it too. And then
I mean, we could always do the classic family technique of the Lazaros, is to run away. You know? Just avoid the situation completely.
Oh,
Sweet. Are we
I
not
mean,
keep
killing
that.
Lord Grimhollow?
he's just going to keep recruiting people and
Well, if we
keep
kill him
shoving.
first,
I mean, I like that idea. I don't know that I want to go back, but I like the idea of him being dead.
yeah, I'm kind of pro killing this dude.
I
I
also
don't like
don't.
the curse, but he kind of sounds like an asshole.
I also don't know if he can die.
Yeah, the research papers, it'd be nice to look into them if we could and see what's actually more going about his condition, you know? If possible.
Did I get to look at those at all before they got, yanked?
Sure. Let's go with an some check.
Oh, my computer just decided to have an issue. Hold on just a second.
It's
You want to roll for me?
sure. Foundry has also been super iffy today. But they did also just roll out a bunch of Pathfinder updates, which I did not update, and that could be part of the.
I trust you.
With a 26, the papers that you did get do seem to be related to the freeing and the manifesting of fiendish spirits, of making pacts, and placing curses, dealing with blood magics, things like that.
So there's instructions on how to make packs, instructions on how to break them. Anything about taking the demon out of somebody? Or permanent? Well, I guess we can't permanently kill a demon.
Taking out, not so much, but there were like transcripts on allowing demons to enter a host, and someone skilled in the magical arts could probably reverse engineer that.
Okay. I mean, there was definitely papers that would help the guy that stole them. If Grimhollow is also possessed of some sort, then that would also possibly help.
Alright. And the
So
guy who stole them,
is the one that's demon possessed, yes.
Ah, right.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, that.
Okay.
So
I mean, I
I
think
mean,
our. Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say I don't particularly like a demon running about, but it's also I'm not gonna turn into a hag to deal with it. So
Seems
Again,
like-
to Lazaro. Hey, didn't that Grim Hollow guy say he couldn't be near one of those demons because it would do something?
That's true. That's very true. Don't want to remember what he said though. And my
I mean,
memory's
he
not
was
that
pretty
good.
adamant about not getting close. I wonder if he can only be killed by his own.
Okay, so we can go get the demon, bring it back, go take up Grim Hollow maybe. I was just gonna flip the coin. That's a pretty good idea.
uh, the demon seemed pretty keen to run away from that location. I don't know that you could get it back willingly.
Doesn't have to be conscious.
Well, we thought the same, and then tendrils came out of his fucking ass.
Well,
Do you know where the location was last time you saw him?
Say again?
The last time you saw this person? Was it far from here?
I don't imagine I would have gone very far.
You haven't made
Question
it
mark?
far from the site of the battle, getting cover from the snow, basically. But they continued kind of off northeast. Like, from what you guys saw when you were traveling during the daytime, looked like it might be a series of caves.
Um, and she'll just kind of like vaguely point, have Ezo kind of fly out in that direction. Some way that way.
Gotcha. Okay. So do you all want to go demon hunting?
well, sounds good to me.
That too much for yes? Scorpius? How you feeling?
Oh, sorry, I was completely thinking about another thing.
Murdering Grim Hollow?
Yeah, we're good with that.
I mean, we could. So, Kindred brought up a good point where Grim Hollow mentioned he couldn't be around or something like that, around the magic or the demons. So, if we could catch this runaway demon, bring him back to Grim Hollow, we stand a better chance of taking care of the good Lord, you know?
I think I understand.
What's the plan?
Kill Grim Hollow. I stopped paying attention after that.
Fair. Eventually. Step 1, get
Uh.
demon. Step 2, Grim Hollow.
Yes, wrangle demon, use demon to kill Grimhello. That sounds good to me.
Look, I hate being the voice of reason, because that literally breaks my entire point. But it's kind of my oath to kill evil things. So I'm not sure how comfortable I am using a demon to kill another demon, unless we kill out both demons eventually. But I feel like this is a violation of part of the tenets of good.
What if we could turn that demon back to a good person? Or as
Okay,
good
then
as
yeah,
they
that's
want to it?
totally cool. Yeah. All right.
We might be able to do that, hopefully. We'll see.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a moral gray area, and I feel like I can get away with that.
Loopholes.
Iomade doesn't have a structure for that. They just say no evil creatures. So, I mean, I
Morally
think
Great.
we're good.
Good stuff.
Then, who would be in the lead from here to continue this journey of tracking down these?
Well, it would either be Mauxy with his expert survival skills, or someone who knows the ins and outs of demons.
Can I use religion for this? I'm pretty good.
For tracking, we're probably looking at survival, but I would give you religion with just a higher DC.
Let's see how well I mean, if no one else wants to do it, I have a +4 to religion. And a
I'll still
-1 to
do my
survival.
survival because I have +7 to survival.
Yeah, Moxie, if you want to roll your survival, and if you want to try to aid with religion, go for it.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna try to do.
That's 14.
Wow. Your first couple rolls were absolute trash,
Shit.
and then since then you haven't been under 20.
Sometimes Iomade gives blessings in the weirdest of ways.
Yeah. All of you, with your new companion in tow, head off, kind of following what would be just a natural progression of a path, and then it just splits off and starts heading straight through trees, straight, basically towards the base of the nearest mountainous upcropping. Are any of you moving stealthily, or are you just going?
I
I'll
would
be
attempt to.
Yeah.
Kindred staying to the side like before, keeping on stealth.
Yeah. And everyone that would like
Can I-
to make a stealth check.
Can I ride Kindred to make less noise?
Probably not.
You are a small creature.
I am. That's and according to the character artwork, there's a nice steed on that back.
I would say that Kindred, if you are allowing it, have the capability of carrying Orbius.
Would it give me a negative to stealth?
Oh.
Oh, well then yeah, sure, that's fine.
In Max's defense for that role, it's very hard to stealth while holding a torch.
Have hero points.
Oh, nice.
Oh wait, I think
Spend a hero point to re-roll a skill check, or an attack roll, or a saving.
okay. I will spend a hero point to re-roll that at one. Wait, no, wrong one.
No?
I have a +7 to both survival and stealth, so like, just pretend I rolled stealth. Let's start with an S.
And Binzi, are you going with them?
Would they have wanted Benzie to go with them? Or are they like, nah, you're fine, chill at the fire?
Yeah, I think you're invited, but that's just my point of view.
I imagine that she would be invited because, like, do you know demon things?
Demon thing. I mean, she wanted to help this guy in the first place, so I guess technically maybe she should help clean up the mess that they may or may not have started.
Okay. Do you still need me to roll for you?
I'm trying to open it. Ah! I'm great.
Yeah. You also trying to be stealthy?
I mean, if everyone else is trying, I'll
Seem to
give
be
it a
trying
go.
and succeeding, for the most part.
I mean, I do have cover my tracks naturally.
You.
doesn't help in approaching people. Yeah, sure, I'll try and be quiet.
Go for
I'll make Enzo come down. I think I rolled survival. Oh, survival. I need stealth. That's worse.
it.
Oh, hey, that's better.
The lot of you, minus Lazaro, are all relatively stealthy. But with Kindred's natural 20, I was still going to ask for one from Gorbius. I was just getting much lower DC, but with that natural 20, no need. You are covered.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, with definitely a majority group success. We'll travel for probably about 2 hours. Less. Till you reach the base of some natural looking crevasses in the mountain. Natural, like, split open. I'm going to stick with the word crevasse. I know there's a name for it, but I can't think of it in my brain. As well as one that looks like it was built by some kind of creature. As the opening to the cave has rocks like piled up, forming almost like god. Like outside your front door, you kind of tend to have like a part of the roof that sticks out and covers it to keep it, like the weather off of it.
A
Yeah.
porch?
Canopy?
Yeah, like made of natural rocks. And the structure of the rocks, the way that they're laid out and built up around this cavern entrance, almost takes the form of a giant skull. And you see a figure sitting there, one hand up its massive nose, just rooting around. Figure itself, probably a good 15 to 18 feet tall, just a massive pile of humanoid giant flesh and bone, sitting there, staring off up into the sky, a giant axe like propped up next to him, just sitting and waiting.
Did you say it had a hand up its nose?
Oh yeah, one of the fingers is just rooting around up there.
Oh, okay. A finger. Got it.
Nice dude.
The whole hand.
Yeah, I just imagined a whole hand just reaching up in there.
Yeah.
Religion check to first of all, is this a demon? If so, a religion check for recall knowledge.
Do I recognize this person?
You don't, but especially since you have a seer that can detect this kind of thing, and you have a champion with just that a detection of demons, not exactly innately, but you're able to sense them when you're nearby. Neither of you are getting demon. But if you would like to make a society check, you are welcome to.
Roxy just leans over to Binsey like, is this your friend?
She'll just give like a small shake of the head. Nope. Don't know the nose digger.
Hmm.
Just looks like some kind of giant kin.
All right. So
Is
how
it
about
undead?
this?
Also not undead.
Yeah, I'm not
That's
getting any undead vibes from this. All right.
Max is gonna see if he can tell what this.
Yeah, with another dang natural 20. You guys are on fire.
Nice.
Especially since you
Nice.
maybe kind of just like sneak off to the side a little bit, get a better view. A little more of a frontal view than the backside view you guys have been having. You see one massive eye planted right there in the skull. It's body, between the eye, the body shape, and its temperament. Looks like a cyclops.
I wonder if the one eye gave it away. Kind of like sneak in to get a better look, sneak back and just let everyone else know. It's like, nose digger's a cyclops.
Oh.
Oh, I'm well versed in
That's...
giant.
Oh. I actually do I know anything about cyclopses though? Are they
Make a society check.
friendly?
Um,
Stupid?
and Moxie, since you rolled a natural 20, if there's something else you'd like to know about a cyclops,
That
I'll
was
tell
an
you.
18.
Just like the standard knowledge that one would have over kind of like the race mannerisms and just the standard information someone would know.
They're a very old race. Have certainly declined in the modern era. They aren't quite the towering titans of tyranny that they used to be for the rise of humanity. But they're still known for their brutality. Unfortunately, they're not quite friendly creatures. They're not ones to really make a deal with. And once you piss them off, not much really stands in the way of them trying to just splat you. They're not very smart creatures. They're not very nimble creatures, but they are strong. They are tough.
I relay that exact information
Okay.
to the rest of them. And then ask Lindsay, do you think your friend got splattered or he's in the cave behind him?
I have a feeling that probably in the cave behind him could be what he's reaching for even. I mean, I can try to talk to it.
I feel the only
A
thing that the
kindred,
sorry.
it's a kindred could as well with his little. She like pointed his head.
Gorbius, do you actually speak Cyclops or Jotun?
Oh, I was lying. I can only speak Goblin and Common.
Oh.
But I am well versed in talking with Cyclops or giant
Understood.
kin because everything is bigger than me.
Obvious spoke to a man with a eye patch once, and
That was a Cyclops.
that is just a cyclops. Yeah.
I've actually met a Cyclops before. It is pretty crazy.
To Gorbius, since Gorbius is riding Kindred. Kindred says, I remember history books about the Cyclop Empire. They were nasty groups of folk. They were.
Yeah. Hey, buddy, I don't know how to tell you this, but this guy doesn't look like he's from an empire. He looks like he's picking his nose, which I respect. There's a lot of good nuggets up there. All right, so who wants to talk to him?
Anyone speak his language?
I can.
Benzie raises her hand. Jotun.
After you.
Joy. Too bad we don't have a fresh killed wolf to offer it.
I wish you luck.
I'm going to nudge my own fate.
Okay.
Uh, as I will just call out in Jotun and just call out a friend. Uh, need help?
There
Like shake
is
her head a
just
little bit, like, oh god.
a startled scramble of trying to get to his feet and like reaching out for the weapon and like knocking it to the ground before standing up, looking around, and then finally the eyes landing on you. Uh, or and then like reaches out and grabs the weapon and quickly hefts the enormous axe and pointing at your direction. I'm supposed to guard. No trespassers.
Uh, she'll just, she'll put her hands up. Uh, no trespassing. Friends here, right? I
No
speak your tongue.
friend.
No friends. Oh shit. Why no friends?
Told no friend, only guard.
Who would be so mean as to tell you that?
Big, scary armed man. Say can return to family if guard cave.
Why don't you just return to your family now?
Don't know where they are.
That's fair. And how is your armored man going to tell you?
Don't know.
Well, and she'll like gesture back to the group. Multiple brains are multiple thinkers are better than one. So 5 people to find your family versus one is a much better deal, wouldn't you say?
Diplomacy check.
Okay. Can I also have Enzo assist me by being the cutest fucking patron bird ever? Because he can do that. That's his familiar ability.
Sure.
Diplomacy.
Wow.
+1, plus bird.
Makes
I know.
sense. He like kind of like plants the base of the great axe down. Ooh, more friends?
Yes, these are all friends. Uh, and after we talk with Armored Man and make him not mean, we have to go make someone else not mean, and then we will find your family.
Can't disturb. Armed man. Said busy. Must guard cave.
What? What?
Must guard cave.
Right. Well, you can guard the cave after we go in, and then we can help you with more brains.
Not disturb scary armed man.
Not too much, only a little. But then we're going to help you. So it's okay.
Would any of this fall under a deception check, would you say?
I mean, Benzie will definitely try and help him. She's definitely going to disturb the man a little bit, unless he doesn't want to give her paperwork, and then she's going to disturb him a whole hell of a lot. So maybe?
Make a deception check.
Yeah, okay. Fuck. Hero point,
Right.
thank you. Hero point myself. Eh.
But his perception DC can't be good. Holy crap, his perception is so good.
Oh no.
The
Oh no.
axe gets hefted again. No, disturb, scary man.
Listen. We just want to talk to the scary man because he stole stuff from me and I just want it back. And you just want to go home. So I will get my papers and then we will take you home.
There's an audible series of whispers that echo out from the cave mouth. The moment that they hit the Cyclops' ears, there's just this like pained, like headache look on his face as he starts shaking his head back and forth. Binzi, you're the only other one closest. Would you make a will save for me?
Yep. I don't like that at all.
You have 1 hero point left?
I do. I'm going to use it.
18 is a success. You just managed to block out the voices, focusing on your own magic, your own mission, letting them just pass over you. But the Cyclops, like the arms go slack for a second, pained look on his face fades away, and it's just a repeating, must guard cave, must guard cave.
I don't suppose Nudge Fate would help him at all.
He does not consider you an ally.
It doesn't matter. But it only gives him a +1.
Yeah,
But it
+1
can be
gonna matter.
Yeah, okay.
That is over.
Benzie is just gonna
Okay.
look back. It's not going well. Not going well. We have demon whispers.
Guys over. Stream.
I'm gonna start walking over. Sorry, hold on. I asked Kindred. Kindred,
Hi. Can you get me closer?
Yeah, sure, no problem.
And have
Thanks,
you guys
Kindred.
all roll initiative.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
I kind of don't want to kill this guy, but at the same time, I kind of do. That bad?
Not at all.
Do you want me to roll stealth for my initiative?
Actually, yeah, you guys could keep your stealth rolls because you were never detected.
I didn't roll a stealth check, do I? Get to just go with Kindred?
Then you can make a perception check. Or, yeah, a perception
Dang
check.
it. Alright.
I will keep my 27, thank you.
2! Let's go!
Hey, let's do this.
We're back to important rolls being stupid low.
I'll keep my stealth, but I will also just be right back.
Okay. Kinder, do you remember what your stealth roll was? Whoa. Bright Shadow Adventures. Crap. The raid friend? Super heckin' appreciate it and we love you. Kinder, do you remember what your stealth was?
It was 27.
7. Do you remember what Moxie's was?
Moxie,
Her survival was 18. Oh, her stealth was 8.
8, yeah.
All right. Then you guys rated at the perfect time as I get to throw on some epic battle music.
Dun 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 da 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 dun.
There it is.
Classic.
Beautiful.
It's that one sound clip just over and over and over again.
I don't want that. There it goes. And if you go into the right side of the page where all those options are, one next to the chat log, which is closed fist, right click that, it will bring out the combat track. Listen, Benzie. Initiative?
I rolled a stealth,
What
which
that was.
was an 18.
Right, Shadow. Yeah, awesome. Definitely will. You jump into combat with the now controlled Cyclops.
Oh boy.
And top of the initiative is Kindred. And by proxy, by mounting of Gorbius.
Get us close.
So many. Okay. So Kindred will let out one of these.
Love
Yeah,
it.
you tell him.
And move to, I believe, here. And then that's one action. As a second action, Kindred will imbue Forbidding Ward on Gorbius. Gorb.
Awesome.
So basically, Kindred roars and pounces next to Binzi, and then underneath where Gorbius is sitting, there's this immense warmth as a flash of this field sort of surrounds Kindred themselves, but the tendrils start to come out from underneath the plates of the armor, and that field just begins to envelop around Gorbius, granting them. Well, I'll go ahead and cast. Oh, wait, do I need to have a target?
You ward an ally against the attacks and also spells of the target enemy. So target the Cyclops and target Gorbius.
Oh, what's the target button?
One status bonus to
If you double right click,
There we
it should
go.
target.
I got it. Oh, it lets me target one. Oh, there we go. So Gorbius has a +1 status bonus to their AC and saving throws
Heck yeah.
against.
My AC wasn't high enough.
All right. I think that's all 3 actions.
That would be all 3 actions.
Perfect. Then at the bottom of the initiative tracker, you hit next turn.
Oh, yep.
as it is Cyclops. It's just going to stumble on forward, hefting its massive axe. And you're a big, shiny wolf dog cat lion creature. And it's going to put the first attack into you. That's
fair.
a lie. It's actually going to take a sweep. So it's going to hit both Binzi and Kindred. You two are next to each other, just one wide, cleaving arc.
Which one of you is squishier?
Binzi.
Binzi? Great. If they do damage to you, let me know, because I'm gonna use a reaction. Because Paladin is stupid broken.
That's a 33.
Like, oh.
Oh.
That's I'm so glad we don't have triple crits. Hi guys, nice knowing you.
You actually gain resistance 5 to this damage, and I can make a melee strike with it. Because this is retributive.
Heck yeah.
Strike, with my champion reaction.
Kindred will also use a reaction to throw up a shield. So, as the strike hits, an immediate just force field just erupts right in front of Kindred.
Shield isn't a reaction; that's an action you have to take on your turn.
There is a reaction effect that you can do a shield to absorb the damage.
Sorry. Did you cast that on your last turn? I'm sorry.
I did not read that it had to be cast prior.
It had to be cast prior. It's an action.
Yeah, so you have to
Copy.
cast the
Alright, never
action
mind
on
then.
your turn, and
Nope,
then you
that's
can
fine.
use the shield block reaction.
Yep.
Alright.
Does a 17 hit it?
17 is not going to hit, unfortunately.
Well, that sucks.
But I will roll its damage, and then we'll get to the blood vein. That is 17 points of damage, reduced down to... Or, sorry, it was a crit. So it's 34 points of damage, reduced down to 29.
And then -5 for Binzi. Because of champion.
Yeah. Binzi does 29. How you looking?
I'm down.
Oh my god.
Yeah, just one massive swing as I start this fight off with a natural 19. It fully just slamming Binzi into Kindred, sending the two of them just almost flying off. Binzi just impacting, collapsing to the ground. Kindred barely holding on. Let's give you conscious, dying, and you take that reactive strike as you try to help your new friend stay up, but this thing doesn't seem to have much in the way of self-preservation, and your attack just kind of like jams into the thick layer of fat, not really getting much purchase, unfortunately.
Do I get a reaction as I lay unconscious?
We'll say that your reaction happens as the last bit of consciousness is slipping away from you.
Bleed, motherfucker.
So it takes 2d6 persistent bleed.
Well, I need a will save.
Oh, it's so good at this.
Oh, and they do take. Wow, yeah, they're fucking great at it, actually. They do still take the 2d6 persistent bleed, I think?
They take 2d6 persistent bleed and must make a will save. So they take half of that. Yeah, so they'll take half of the 2.
Yay.
Alright. Well, fortunately, there's an action to move and 2 actions to swipe, so that's its turn. And it
take that like 3 bleed damage.
It does unfortunately pass the DC 15 check to stop the bleed, but it does take the damage still. And Lazaro.
So, question: does Is there a way to link spells? I have a question about that in the chat.
Yeah, so if you go into your character sheet,
Okay.
go into your spells, and then on the left side, there's like images for each spell. Click on that.
Click on that and okay. So does that work with that?
Elemental zone. Select an elemental trait. Fire, water. Elemental zone grants the chose area of the roll. Magic of that type. Okay. 1 damage type of that spell. Yeah, absolutely.
Cool. So I will cast Elemental Zone. Is there a way to mark casting?
It should
Oh, there it is.
it should automatically have
Oh.
marked it off.
Okay, cool.
So elemental zone is 2 actions.
So he's probably just like taking a deep breath in, and when he does so, like maybe the winds around him like pick up a little bit, or the air gets a little bit colder. And then he'll use that same energy to fire off an elemental toss.
That 1 action? Is.
That is
Yeah,
one
go
action.
for
Yep.
it.
I think it says focus points. I'm not sure what that means.
So focus spells are a little different. They don't take spell slots, they take focus points.
Okay.
You should have 1 focus point. You do. So this is basically it's kind of like the warlock from 5e, where you could take a short rest and get your spell slots back. You take a short rest and get focus points back.
Okay. So I'll go ahead and do that then.
Yeah, elemental
Oh.
toss it. Go for it.
Do
18.
18.
Give you a bonus to hit at all.
The first one, it says +2 status bonus to 1 damage type.
No, unfortunately, an 8. Miss.
Oh no, damn.
It impacts just that thick layer of fat and blubber, just kind of shatters against it. And, not much more than a scuff.
Alright, I gotta try something else. That's my 3 action.
All right. Bottom of the encounter tracker, you can hit next turn.
Oh, yep.
Oh. Update, because now go before the Cyclops. Fun? Oxy!
Hey, right. So I am going to bear with me. This is my first my first battle round.
Don't even
You
worry
got
about
this.
So, hunt prey
Mhm.
is an action.
Focus on the Cyclops, naming it as your hunted prey.
Yes. That in there. So, okay. I get 3 actions, don't I?
It is 1 action to command your companion. Give them 2 actions.
Okay, and then I use 1 action to command my pet to run forth. How far can they move?
Should be a speed of 35 feet. So far.
Yeah, that can get there.
I did. You could actually get them into a flanking position behind, like this back corner. Yeah.
Nice. So they go there. So they have 2 actions. One of the actions is movement, isn't it?
They have a second
then-
action which they could attack.
What is their attack?
If you open the character sheet, the young leopard, they have a jaw attack and a claw attack.
Okay, and that is gonna go with a claw attack. So just click on it.
Yeah, it should
Yes.
work. Oh wait. All right, give me 1 second.
I think I need to.
Yeah, so if you open the character sheets, go to the main page, you'll see attacks, and then under claw, if you hit strike, roll it. Perfect.
So that's 14. Does
Um,
14 hit?
You are flanking, so he counts as flat-footed, which drops his AC by 2, but that still is unfortunately.
Rude. So I have 1 action left.
Do.
I am going to use that action to strike with my short bow.
Heck yeah. And normally you do have friends in the way, so it would get some amount of cover, but it is a massive creature, so you're able to avoid that. And unfortunately, a 13 is also going to miss.
Oh, that's so rude. My first ever battle round, and I do nothing.
You got,
I know, I feel bad.
got flanking for
Hey,
your
you set up
allies.
flanking for me. Hey, flanking for me is a gift.
Absolutely.
Because not only can they not hit me, I can now hit them with a -2 armor class, which is a lot in this game.
Heck yeah. So,
Ew.
at the bottom of the combat tracker, if you want to hit the next turn button.
Yeah. Yes, in which case, there we go. I end my turn.
And we get to the bottom of initiative for Gorbius.
Gorbius. All right. We're gonna do something crazy. I'm gonna use an action to go into a rage,
Yeah.
and then I'm gonna use an action to demoralize. This
Oh.
game's all about action economy, baby.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't realize I was untrained at it. I don't care.
9.
I don't think that's gonna do anything.
If there's a brain active at the moment, it is not showing it. It just keeps
All right.
repeating, must guard cave.
All right, silly. Let's teach you something, a little thing called manners.
And then I'm going to hit him.
And I kick her, sir. Go for it.
Oh, that was so close to
Ooh.
that one.
It skimmed
That
on
was
that
scary.
one for like a full second.
I know, right?
23.
Wait, hold on. It should be 24 actually because of the Forbidding Ward, I believe.
I think that just stops him from attacking you.
Okay, cool.
Yeah,
Then it's
it increases your
23 to
AC
hit.
and saving throws versus him.
Okay, cool. Then
Well, flanking, which would bring up to a 25, which is definitely a hit.
Yes.
awesome. So let me roll damage. For some reason, this didn't calculate rage damage into this, so I'm just letting you know there's, I believe, 2 additional damage on top of all this.
Hold on. There is a condition. So if
I
you
don't
go
have a rage macro. Oh,
go
okay.
into the compendium and look for
Okay, compendium.
oh, I just looked this up too because we have a barbarian in our game.
Don't worry about it.
Okay, well,
Is there
we'll
something
I'll just
under
keep
the
track
actions
of
tab?
I have the. It could be in the actions tab. That's a good. Search.
Maybe a
Rage.
check mark or something.
There is rage. Aha.
yeah, just drag that onto yourself.
I think I did. All right, let's just roll some damage.
Go for it. We just know that to add 2.
Yes.
9
9 points of
damage.
damage.
Heck yeah. I'll add that extra. Just finally land a good solid blow and start carving into this thing.
Yeah.
I think I'm out of action, so
All right.
it's the end of my turn.
Up to the top of round 2 for Kindred.
Gorbius, is Gorbius still on Kindred?
Yes, unless
Yes,
you
I
hop
am.
down.
Okay,
I
nope,
did.
just
I
making
don't
sure.
have enough actions to hop down.
No, that's fine. So while on Kindred, Gorbius feels like this whir of just stuff shifting underneath the plates, and there a little vial sort of ejects up from one of the shoulder blades, and then you hear a release of the liquid as Kindred begins a ripple of scales come across the armor plating as Kindred uses Drakeheart mutagen on itself. Give it a. Oh, did I target? I didn't have myself targeted. That was my bad. So the Drakeheart will give me a +4 item bonus to my AC.
There you go. We can just drag that effect over onto you. There you go.
Anka, you're the best, sir. And then the other 2 actions will be used to cast a 2nd level heal on Binzi?
Um,
Do I get to choose or do I have to alter? Oh, there we go.
How many actions? 2 actions?
It's the 2 action, yeah.
Yep. 1d8 plus.
This will be 2d8 because it was 2nd level.
Right. Yes. Thank you. Benzi, you healed.
Oh,
19.
so 2d8 plus 16.
Yes.
Yeah, it's actually another 8 because so 27 total. My bad.
And I'm back up to full.
But yeah, again, that's well for this one. The armor plating in the midsection shifts, and Gorbius can see this sort of this glowing green orb underneath all the plating as magic just sort of flows out over Binzi, healing them.
Yeah, just a fantastic display, and Binzi, in your unconscious state, eyes fly open, feeling just the bruised, probably shattered rib cage. Taking a deep breath, very painful breath.
Oh, hi. Thank you. Oh. Oh, God, it hit so hard.
Let me finish my turn.
Get down to Binzi. Currently flat on your ass, but conscious.
Full health. Can I? Am I able to step while crawling?
Unfortunately, you'd either have to stand, then step away, or you could crawl 5 feet.
Right, but either way, that gives him a possible attack of opportunity.
Possible, but someone did cast a spell with it. Ancient.
He could just be saving it for me. I know how this goes. Fine. I'm gonna say, just double checking to make sure I don't have any. Let's bamf myself out of this situation. But no, I do not. Yeah, I will stand.
You get to your feet, see as the prey that he thought was down starting to get back up and is gonna do nothing because he has no attack.
Thank God. That is one action. Yeah, you know, we're just gonna come back here. All the way back here. Hi guys. Oops. I hate when I do that.
Did not go well. It did not go well.
she just like hobbles like ow, ow, ow.
You still have an action left.
I do. I was looking at none of these that will work for me at the moment. Oh, that's a lie. You know, I'm just going to nudge fate for my glorious little kindred friend that just brought me back to life.
Gotcha.
So on your next roll, you have a +1.
Cyclops. Boy, Gorbius, you sure did some damage, didn't you?
Hi.
The very vacant, mouth agape expression just looks down at you, looks at the wound, and then is just gonna try to just cleave into you with the great axe.
So, did you last turn use an action to sustain Forbidding Ward? Kindred?
I think you did.
Then Forbidding Ward's down.
Yeah. Good
It's
catch.
fine. I still have a 21 armor class.
Well, he rolled a 25.
Who? Well, I
Forbidding
shall
Ward
take
wouldn't have helped
damage. Actually, no, it's a 20 armor class because I'm raging, but doesn't change anything.
Ooh, minimum damage of 9. Or 10, sorry.
Equal to your level plus your constitution. Hold on, I want to see how much is absorbed by temp before I actually
Yeah, absolutely.
Did I put no points into constitution? I feel like I fucked up my character somewhere. But it doesn't matter. Okay, so
Or a
equal to my
goblin.
level, so it's true. I just have a fuck ton of HP. Okay, so -3, so 10 damage, so 7 damage to me.
7 points damage, yeah.
Okay, cool.
Its second attack is going to go onto Hindered. I would have swiped, but it says that you need to be adjacent to each other. And I'm going to consider
I'm
you
on
guys being in the same spot, not adjacent to each other. Onto Kindred. 11?
Misses.
No.
Critical miss, actually.
Dang. Got anything for that?
No, not even kinda.
The first one just it sinks down into Gorbius, who manages to shield off most of it, but there's still now a trickle of blood seeping out from under the armor, and it tries to continue the blow into Kindred, but the axe just jams into the ground. And for his third attack, he's going to use a flash of insight. And there's just the eye kind of glows this vibrant yellow for a second. And then the axe streaks out and impacts you again, Gorbius. Since once per day, and when he's about to roll a d20, he can choose to just roll a success.
Come on, dickhead.
Still not much, only 12 points of damage.
Hey, you're slowly chipping away at this HP pool.
We'll get there.
I designed the character to get his ass kicked. I feel like that I'm doing a very good job getting my butt whooped.
Lazaro,
All right, I have more questions.
shoot.
I have a cantrip called Invoke True Name,
Mhm.
which requires me to know the true name of the target.
Mhm.
How would I find that out?
By
Do you
probably
have
doing
the
like
true...
research beforehand.
Yeah, do
Okay.
you have the true name archetype?
No, I don't think so.
That cantrip specifically for that archetype. Like, I don't think you're gonna get any use out of this. That's what I'm trying to.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Probably in
yeah,
this
I'm just
situation,
curious.
probably
Okay,
not
yeah.
so much.
However, if you use that against the Lord Guide, the Hollow Dude, then
Ha.
yeah, that it'll work amazing.
Okay, cool. Good to know. So I will instead use the reach spell action. It's one action. I can extend a spell up by 30 feet.
Yeah.
And that spell I will use is Shocking Grasp. Shocking
It's a good
Grasp
one.
is my signature spell.
Meta magic. And
Yeah, so it's already heightened. So I will see what happens.
oh,
No.
Can I use the hero point to reroll that?
absolutely you can.
Alright. So I'll take that off. Oh, hero point.
Much better.
Better.
That absolutely hits.
Okay. So it does 2d12 electric damage. I can heighten it for another 1d12. Is there a way to add a 1d12 to attack already?
Did it give you the option of heightening it? If not, just click
It's-
damage and then we'll roll another d12.
Okay, cool. And then the elemental zone.
For 2
It says
extra
plus-
damage, yeah.
Okay, cool. So I just add that in, is there, or?
I'll just add 2 to the damage you take.
Okay, cool. So 2d12.
11,
Um,
plus another d12 for being heightened.
how do I roll a single d12 here?
On the bottom of the screen, there's a bunch of dice down there. Just click the d12, roll. For 10
Hey!
more. Holy crap.
Woohoo!
He is hurt. He is what you would consider to be bloody. There's just
Hey.
this arc of electricity that zips out past the two of you in this thing's face and just lights it up. Unfortunately, the entire area now smells like burnt Cyclops, but what can you
I can clear that out, it's fine. Just keep going.
do?
I'll guts it out later.
Is that your turn?
Let's see, that was 2 actions for respect. Yep, that's my turn.
Alright. On to Moxie.
Oh, let's see how this goes. I use one action to have my young leopard do a claw attack, and since they don't need to move, also do a draw attack.
Perfect.
So that's a claw. That's a 15.
15 doesn't hit. It'd be
Mm,
17
here's a
for
jump.
flanking, but no.
And a 21.
A 21 will just hit.
Okay, so that is that.
Plus another d8 because it's your hunted prey.
Yes. That's that one.
8. Man, here come the rolls. Okay.
And then I'm going to well, actually, okay, I'm going to use both my actions to do a hunter's aim attack.
Yeah, absolutely. Go for it.
So that's a +2 bonus.
your attack and oh, sorry. In the actions
wait, I
tab,
can
you
just-
can click Hunted Shot.
Oh, and Hunter's aim there.
Oh. Fortunately,
Damn it.
15 is not gonna do it. Yeah, it added the +2 name, yeah. Sorry. You do have hero points
Rude.
still.
Let's try it again.
Okay. There it
Actually-
is.
There we go.
Not only you double your damage now, but you also have the crit specialization for the bow.
Hmm.
Damn!
I'm looking at crit specialization for the bow, unless you know it off the
I
top of your
believe they
head.
become pinned, and then they have to make a DC 17 athletics check to pull it out. I used to play with a flurry ranger.
Oh, weapon group. There we go. Target is immobilized and must perform interact action DC 10 athletics check to pull. So he is immobilized. Would you like to describe your crit?
Like, Moxie just kind of like takes a deep breath as he draws his bowstring, and as he lets the arrow fly, it goes straight into the Cyclops' eye, and through his like skull, essentially.
It is just perfect aim. You release the arrow. It flies straight through a stream of Binzi's magic as she is focusing on twisting the fate of the party. It flies through Kindred's magic as that healing aura just leaks out and lands dead center right into the skull of the Cyclops, which immediately the momentum continues to carry over, sending it straight over backwards. Fortunately, not on top of your companion, but enough force that the head just slams backwards and is pinned to the ground, which might matter if that wasn't enough to completely finish it off.
Nice, good job.
Thank you. I feel
Yeah,
proud
that-
of that moment.
Holy crap, that may be the biggest crit with the bow that I've ever seen for this level.
That was beautiful.
I don't think I've ever done 32 damage as a level 3 character before.
Yeah, Pathfinder math is legit insane.
Yeah.
You do so much damage. The contrast being, we take a lot of damage.
Yeah.
What's up, one hit kill? Benzie will just look to her companion and be like, well done? Remind me not to piss you off.
So I will make sure you know it.
Does anybody need some healing? Anybody injured?
I'm good.
Not anymore.
I think we're good.
Okay, cool.
Kindred's armor looks banged up.
Oh no,
Alright, I'm
Kindred.
gonna start treating wounds.
And you?
I believe the rules still state that he can be treated
Yes.
wounds.
Okay.
I am just
Yes.
going to, for the sake of story, I'm going to pull out a comically large hammer from my butt and then start like hitting him with it.
Okay.
So I'm gonna use risky surgery. So you're gonna take 1d8 damage before I do anything else.
Okay.
All right.
Hopefully that
You're gonna
won't
take
kill you.
5 points of slashing damage. Then I get to roll a medicine check. You'll live. Yeah. I know. Swear at me at a different time.
Oof.
25, and I believe because I'm only trained in medicine, that's gonna critically succeed. So that's gonna be 2d8 plus
It's a
10.
DC 20.
Sorry, a DC 20.
Yeah.
I'm not an expert. Am I an expert in medicine?
If you're an
No, it just
expert,
says you're trained.
Oh, I can. Yeah, I'm just trained.
if you're an expert, you
Right.
could make it DC 30.
All right. You know what? I'll go for DC 20. That's hey. You know what? That's still okay because that's 4d8 plus 10 due to risky surgery.
It's DC 15, not DC. But yeah, either way.
R/4d8 plus 10. That's a lot of high numbers. 29
Oh wow.
hit points back to you.
Yeah. As
Did the comically large hammer help?
Gorbius and Kindred take a few moments to get patched up. What are the rest of you doing?
I'm probably taking another deep breath and calming down a little bit, dispelling the elemental zone. Okay, glad we got past that. Oh boy.
We still
What was
gotta
that
find the demon.
whisper thing going on?
Oh, yeah. Do you remember how I had mentioned that the demon didn't necessarily need a physical body?
Go on.
Was that it?
It whispers in you and then infects you, and then you're its fun little plaything.
Did we kill the demon now?
Not quite.
No, we're not even. We can't kill the demon. We're just after its newest flesh host. Oh. But we don't really want to kill him either. I'm just tempted to go home.
Gorbius, it did not show up in chat for some, but you have an extra hero point from Outknocked.
Hey. I'm gonna use that later. If there is a later.
All right.
I would like to vote that Moxie should also get another hero point for that absolute critical.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
Can I donate my hero point?
Sure.
I feel like Moxie deserved it for that.
Oh, thank you.
If I had any hero points, I would give them to Kindred for keeping my ass alive. But I use them all trying to keep my ass alive.
All right.
So, into the cave?
To
So unfortunately,
the cave.
I have to head out. I have some people coming over in a few minutes.
Yeah.
I'll have to leave early. I'm really sorry.
No worries. Wade, thank you so much for joining us. We'll make sure to plug your Twitter, send many people your way as we can.
Thank you so much for inviting me. You guys were awesome to play with. It was a lot of fun. That
Oh, man.
Cyclops definitely was wild. All right, yeah.
Yeah.
Take care. Have a good one.
You too. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye, Faye.
So,
Ugh.
the mouth of the cave now unguarded, whispers still occasionally seeping out of it, though none of them seem to have the impact that it did for them that initial burst that took over the Cyclops. Who's in the lead?
I'll be the party leader.
Yeah, no. Benzine's going to stay in the back.
I do better at a distance, so
So Gorbius then.
Oh shoot, I forgot to heal myself during all this. I'm gonna quickly battle medicine myself with risky surgery so I can go into the next fight. This has been more than a minute, right? Because it was 10 minutes to...
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Okay, cool. So... and then... medicine... DC 20... Blah, blah, blah. Yep. Vertically
There you
succeed,
go, yeah.
4D. My players are extreme. I don't know if NZ's in the chat. I'm extremely familiar with the treat wounds cycle just purely because of how much that ends up being used.
It is so necessary. Yeah, there's
There we go,
27
back to
health.
full. I can rage again. I don't know how to turn off rage, but it's fine. All right, cool. So, with that out of the way, I am all set to lead the charge. Can I do one thing before we like go in? I want to just have Ray shield up, so I don't, so my AC can be a little bit more higher before I get like sneak attack to oblivion.
Sure.
Awesome.
It's taking a slow, cautious approach, shield out in front of you.
Riding Kindred, of course.
Riding your trusty steed.
You know, I did have a spiritual ally that I used on my blade. Perhaps I should change it to a steed.
Maybe. Maybe that's
Part 2.
Gorbius's character progression. All right. All of you make your way into the mouth of the cave. Whispers now echo louder, louder. Each of you starts to hear something just a little bit different. The voice feels like it's almost on that edge of familiarity without quite being able to place it. Would all of you make a will save?
I was gonna ask, is there any, like, if we try and counter this sound with sound, would it help us at all?
Probably not. More of a mental
Okay.
effect than an auditory effect.
Yeah, you know what? I could hope.
Oh, that was so close to being a 2.
Ow. Unfortunately, Benzie just getting picked on today. Whispers start to sound familiar. Painfully familiar. What is a person from your past whose voice right now would just unsettle Benzie to her?
I'd probably her mother's.
Yeah.
There's nothing like the mother hag telling her children to grow up and get powerful.
It's just the taunting calls of your mother. It's almost like a memory that's playing in your head, but it's a memory you know that is caused by a foreign effect. It is just playing again and again. Not gonna mark any effects on you for the moment.
Does
Yeah.
Binzi look like shaken?
Tell me, Benzie.
At this point, Benzie is probably like gritting her teeth, like pulling on the earring, like it's got multiple feathers that she's got from her earring that she's kind of like pulling on. Just a lot more agitated than she was before.
Hey, Benzie. we're gonna try something new, okay? Now, I'm not good with this, because it's kind of my whole job to get mad. But deep breaths, and we're gonna try some anger management skills, okay?
I'm not angry, but I appreciate the thought.
You
It's the
seem
thought that
very
counts,
tense.
right?
Do you need
It's the
a
I just
potion?
got smashed. I got smashed to smithereens by an Cyclops who was stupider than a stick, and now I'm gonna go poke a demon that's almost tried to kill me. Tried not even a demon, just a, a demon in human flesh. It's I'm
All right.
tired.
Okay, I get that. But can I ask you something then?
What?
The last time you fought this demon, did you have a mechanical cat with you?
No, we had a Valkyrie.
That's not the same. That wasn't the question. Did you have an amazing ranger that could literally shoot the thing into a wall?
We the thing that could probably shoot it into a wall is, well, the person, not thing, is the thing that is in here
Okay.
now.
But now here's the last question. All right. Did you have the greatest goblin knight of all time with you? That's not me, by the way. It was some other cool goblin knight. I know.
We did have a goblin.
Yeah, but
Thing.
were they a knight? Were they officially knighted?
I don't. I did not question their.
Exactly.
Just like look at him, knighthood.
My name's Sir Gorbius the Snark, and whatever you're hearing right now is full of bullshit. All right. You got a better party than last time. Sorry to all your friends that are probably dead, but we're still alive, so that means something.
Thank you.
You're
Here's
welcome.
hoping.
Do you want me to sing a goblin song to
Sure.
help you?
Yeah.
Oh shit! I didn't think you were gonna say yes. All right.
That'd be lovely.
Eats them up. Eats up all the humans. Boil them in a pot until they're dead. The end. Ta-da.
Song is echoed out in chorus of eats them
Oh,
up.
they're hungry. Yeah, we're gonna eat. Can we eat humans now? I would like a dog though.
I'm sure the demon will allow you to eat whatever you would like to eat. Thank you. That was a beautiful insight into you as a person.
You're welcome. You know, it's kind of my job to be an inspirational leader.
If I
I
had
get
That's
any
kind of a weird
every other
song,
week.
but okay.
You're doing a marvelous job.
You're welcome.
Kindred will be cycling through the alchemical mixtures that they have to use elixir of life on themselves.
Oxy, you are a sharp-eared catfolk. Would you make a perception check for me?
I can.
Are you still damaged, Kindred?
Oh yeah.
By how
Wait,
much?
I healed you. Yeah. How much are you down by?
Now down by 3. Or excuse me,
Oh,
down by
okay.
7.
Do you want me to lay on hands you? I mean, it's a focus spell, but I can do it.
Oh, Kindred won't ask for any help. You're fine.
Okay. Just know I got you.
I'll nudge that fate. 20.
20.
I'm useful.
Of course, you're useful.
There's a very faint voice coming from deeper within the camp, which at first is hard to make out exactly what they're saying, but as you are walking closer and closer, start to make out words like Jarl and home waiting for me.
I ask Benzie if those words mean anything to her.
Were in the notes, was there any mention of Jarl?
In the moments of your former ally betraying you, there was mention of Jarl.
I remember that, but I was asking if the notes had.
The notes, no.
Okay. The only way we were able to subdue him, I used a spell to create what he wanted the most, and he would see it. And well, Arn it said this name repeatedly. We were able to drag him out of the cave after that, but that's all I know, unfortunately.
Just Jarl. Something. Forgotten. It appears that our friend is very close at hand. A step ahead.
Joyous.
Is there any manner of stealth going on?
I
Yes.
would imagine. Yeah.
Go and make stealth checks.
I was gonna say Benzie wasn't even bothering because he knows we're here.
I will be in front of Binzi just to make sure.
Two stealth assassins in the shadows slip off.
Going to re-roll mine.
And in that hero point. Oh, that was a natural 20, and then it rolled off.
Oof.
Okay. Still, pair of 15.
In fact, like, would my leopard have to make a separate stealth check?
Yeah,
I
actually.
believe so.
Done that yet? Oh.
Oh, buddy. I think you were granted a
Chips
hero
on his
point.
tail.
That's true. You do have a hero point.
My leopard gets the hero point.
Much better.
Better
Than me.
Okay.
This is how you do it.
As half of the party kind of sneaks off, pair of you stroll in. Both have to slip through like a very tiny crack in what is the opening of what used to be the Cyclops' home, which is little more than just like a burrowed out hole in the mountain with like grass and branches laid down for beds and piles of bones and refuse just like on the other side of the cavern, but slipping through the small crack to lead in deeper, which Gorbius doesn't, you don't even really have to duck down, you can just kind of slide in. Both now hear that voice calling out over and over. You see the goblinoid body, or former companion, Ogro, No sign of Ursa or the Valkyrie, however. No sign of Walter. But they're sitting, like, with his back against the stone wall, just rocking back and forth, covered in blood, clutching onto a thick, black, leather-bound tome. It's
Oh, boy.
Arn.
Hey, Bitsy, do you know who this guy is?
Yeah, yeah, that is the.
What he looks like for fairly broad, northerner, male human, almost like a lion's mane of red hair.
Hey, buddy. Wait, are we supposed to talk to it?
You can try. I don't know that it will matter.
All right. Hey, buddy. What you doing there?
There is no acknowledgement that you are even in the room.
You think he's possessed?
He's very possessed.
Okay. That's bad.
Very good.
Would the pair of you both go down, change your rolls to blind GM roll, and make a.
Oh boy.
Kindred is going to use. Wait, never mind. It's too early.
Oh god, I don't know that I don't like this.
I
don't like
will-
this anymore.
Oh, can I do that without no? I will give someone else Nudge the Fate.
It's just you and Gorbius.
I'll give Gorbius
No,
Nudge
don't
the
give
Fate.
give it to yourself.
Nope.
I think I'll be fine. All right. I don't know. What does that do? I get a fortune effect.
It's just a
Just
plus
roll
one.
again.
Yeah, it's just a plus
All
one.
right. Well, I will use the plus of 1.
And one of you, real quick. Okay, there you go. Don't have to say anything.
We can go back to public roll, right?
So the rest of you now slipping in through the crack. Your companions are probably a good 20 feet ahead of you, and you're still a good 20 feet between them and this figure that's just out of his mind. It's rocking back and forth, clutching this book.
Have any other physical changes happened to him?
Not really. I mean, those demonic arms with like the charred hide are gone. It just looked like him.
Kindred will be marking him for death.
Ooh.
Axia would probably also be using him as his hunted prey.
I just look angry.
The
I don't
The
have
book-
any cool special abilities.
the book he's holding is there recall knowledge religion to maybe recognize what it is, or is it just some generic looking book?
From this distance, just looks like a black book.
That's fine. That's fine.
Can I attempt to mage hand the book out of his arm?
Yeah, absolutely.
/ are there any other papers around, or did he just like eat all of those and he just
Oh
has
no,
the
you
book?
can see that like in one corner of his little a little hidey hole here. They're just the rest of the books were just scattered and tossed, and papers kind of gently float with the wind as small breezes come.
Okay, well, before she tries Mage Hand, let's gather up all these books. And then she'll try Mage Hand.
Mage hand require an unattended object.
believe so, yeah.
Target object? Heightened third. You can target an unattended object. Well, yeah. It's Toad's unattended. He doesn't want it.
What if we tell him a really funny joke? Do you think he'll let it go?
No.
Okay.
But you can try.
I'm something of a comedian myself.
Okay, so I vaguely have seen the figure that he was talking about.
Mm-hmm.
But we don't recognize the name per se.
Correct.
I would have no idea what that person might sound like.
Not so much. Actually, since the rest of you are in the room, Kindred and Moxie, would you guys also change your role to blind GM role?
Okie dokie. I hate that so much.
Okay. I also have to send one of you a thing. I can actually just copy paste.
As they're getting slowly possessed, I just look up at him and go,
Why was the necromancer living alone? His white left him. Ah.
There's no reaction.
Alright,
That's
it's fine. I got
amazing.
more.
Oh,
Since,
that's pretty good.
again, don't have to say or do anything.
Okay. I don't know if this is gonna work. Oops. I do too. I would like to summon Faye to steal the book.
Oh boy.
Okay. What is the form of your fae?
I don't know. Do I get to choose?
it's
'Cause there's, like-
HDR.
Yeah, it's at -1 level. So it's either a Grimple, like there's a list of 6 of them. I'm not sure if I get to choose.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get to choose which out of the 6 is yours.
You know what, Hooper, just roll me a d6 because that's the way this game's going for me.
Oh boy. Red cap.
A Mitflit.
Hey, that's the one I was going to
That's
pick for
great.
you. It is a somehow
great.
smaller looking goblin creature that
Oh
just
my god.
sprouts up out of the ground,
Misfits are so annoying.
looks back at Gorbius, gives you just this big toothy grin, looks at you, Binzi, gives you this, like, little gremlin salute.
I'm gonna tell it to go steal the book and run. You're good at running.
Nods, turns and looks at the book, just sprints over, grabs onto it, starts pulling. What is this thing's strength? -1. Cool.
but he had thievery +5. Thank you very much.
It is just
Yeah, but you're kind of like wrestling a book out of their hand, not stealing the book out of their
pulling and pulling nothing. But you do hear Arn, the words that he's muttering change to thief, thief, thief. And the aura around him starts to build. Those of you with attunements to magic can feel this oppressive force just starting to grow from him.
I'm gonna tell the Mitflet to get back.
It immediately lets go of the book, turns, starts running to you. Arn is going to take an attack of opportunity. It's demonic limb. There's just this flash of a blackened arm that just like shoots out between his rib cages, flashing out at the Mitflit and then retracting back.
You know, it's
Yeah,
also
you know
a
what,
thief. This next joke. What do you call a vampiric goblin? A hemogoblin.
That is exactly enough damage to just poof your Mitflit out of existence.
You didn't like the joke.
Well, I tried.
You can feel this presence building more and more. Is there anything you guys would like to do?
Keep being witty, does that count? Or is that a separate action?
That's a 3-action ability.
Kindred is going to approach.
Okay.
And simply touch Arn.
Yeah, that force is now building around you, starting to fill up that cavern.
Hey, hello, sir. Would you mind letting go of the book, please?
Check. Make a diplomacy check.
Okay.
There is a moment where the eyes do meet yours. And just the faintest of smiles across Arn's face. The eyes just quickly flash out between each of you. Hard to tell exactly who it was that they ended on. They're darting so quickly between 4 of you. And as the book is released, reach out, Kindred, and it just erupts in this bright light, blinding flash. Not radiant light, because you know it's demonic power, but it is a light that, if you were to stare directly at it, you're probably not going to see for a good 20 to 25 seconds. It's blinding. Who rolled lower? As the light slowly fades, Hindered, have the book in front of you. And the words, as like it fell and kind of opened up, words slowly from the bottom up just start not quite bleeding, but like little bits of ink just starts leaking out. Just like making its way up the page. Arn is now just laying back against the wall, not moving, not breathing.
Oh, that's bad. This is all bad.
Medicine. Is he even alive? Or, I mean, Kindred will check on him.
There is no sign of life.
Unhealable?
So you have some kind of resurrection magic?
Not so much. I'm not that cool yet.
If you give me a couple levels, eventually we can get there.
There's just a slight whine from Kindred at the realization that Arn died. His tail, however, will pull the bedroll from one of the compartments and use the bedroll to wrap up the book.
I just don't have to say anything or do anything. If you just want to send me a quick yes or no, super.
Oh boy.
For the rest of you, or I guess for all of you, the cave is now silent.
Who had
But
the rest of
book
the?
was...
Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead, sorry.
I was gonna say who had the rest of the material.
I think Benzie picked it up.
Yeah. But now the other shit is oozing. The book is oozing.
Some of the ink is starting to physically bleed off the page.
Can't be good. What might this mean in, say, occultism?
I can roll
Or
if you want
religion.
to, but any of you that know anything about occult magic, about religious magic, about demons, this book was activated.
Uh-oh.
What did this book do?
Don't know. Don't. Demon shit.
Alex is in a corner with his bow. It knocked, just like with the arrow ready for shit to go down. Just like, you know what's happening? I will be ready for whatever happens.
Kindred will tie the book to themselves, not putting it in one of the compartments, and go back over to Gorbius.
It's okay, bud. I got you.
Are we done here?
I
I have a
don't.
strange feeling we're not.
I'm sure, Benzie, I don't have to put out the reminder, but this exact scenario was very similar. What happened last time?
Yep. Yep. Benzie is, I'm assuming that the voice in her head died.
Yep.
At the moment. Yep.
It is
Okay.
silent.
She would like to look around the cave at the fellow companions and be like, so which one of you is currently possessed?
Not it. But I'm sure I can think of
and-
a joke about being possessed.
I'm sure we'll find out soon enough.
I'm going to
Yeah.
cast Phantasmal Treasure
Okay.
and see who starts speaking Jarl.
With religion, is there any way to just kind of get a hint if someone's possessed or not, or would that require magic?
It really needs some magical way of
That's fair.
sensing. Yeah.
Cool.
Okay. Yeah, you cast Phantasmal Treasure. Everyone kind of looks at each other. No one's affected.
Lies. I mean, I feel like at this point, like, Binzi is just complete paranoia. Like, back to the cave wall.
Into you, okay?
This is just a repeat. This is just a repeat. You should have just left me in the snow. You should have just left me in the snow to die.
Benzie.
Hey,
Don't
Gorbius, we should. If one of
come near
us
me.
is possessed, we should just go back to the Lord and see what happens.
He'll kill you. And take the book, because that's what he wanted, was his book and his papers. Or he'll call us all fools, and or he'll be happy and he'll eat us all, you know.
Hey. All right, you know what? Let's think this out, okay? What do we know that the demon wanted? Look, I wasn't paying attention for most of this. As soon as I saw that Cyclops, I really wanted to be picking my nose this entire time. I got a good one up there. I could feel it. Wait, hold on. All right, it's gone. What did the demon want exactly?
Jarl, whatever the fuck Jarl is.
Jarl. Sounds like a food. Can we eat a Jarl?
If you feel like going back to Grim Hollow and giving him a melting book and letting him know that one of us might possibly be infected, that's I'm going to die one way or the other here.
Alright, you know what, Pinsy? We're not gonna let you die. Hey, Boxy, how you feeling?
Well, not possessed, if that's what you're asking.
That sounds like something a demon would say. Tell me something only you would say.
Something only I would say.
Alright, she's not possessed. Demons don't take orders.
Well,
To Gorbius, via the touch telepathy. Listen, I really think we should just head back to the Lord and see what happens next.
That's not a good idea.
I mean, we're not
Until we
getting
figure
anywhere
out
here.
Alright, you know what?
The Lord said that if this thing got close to him, something would happen. It was really our best option to maybe stop the whole thing altogether.
Look, I don't think Binzi's gonna leave this place.
Well, talk to her. Or I'll talk to her.
Alright, you know what? I feel like what we need is a rowdy goblin song to get us through this.
I'm not. You know what? That sounds good. That's a good idea.
Guys, you gotta stop saying that's a good idea. I say this as a joke, and then you guys take this shit way too seriously. Alright, you know what?
It's not wrong.
Alright, I'll think of a goblin song. I just gotta be clever.
So Kindred will go over to Binzi and offer a paw.
She'll take it.
Hey, Binzi. You doing all right?
Well, I know what happened of my last party, so no.
Yeah, I figured. So, you're pretty convinced one of us is possessed, right?
Yeah, melted book means that this has
moved on.
The ritual has happened. It's,
And it could be you too, right?
technically, but if I was going to, I feel like I'd have no problem going
I mean,
out and about. But I mean, it could be. You could
yeah,
just.
that's fair.
I-
So regardless of how we look at it, we're all kind of in a bit of a pile, wouldn't you say?
yes, I'd say that we
Okay.
should all just kill ourselves, but then the book's left alone, and well, the next people that come are just going to come find it, unless
Right.
we
We're in
create a
this weird
haunting.
Well, we're in this weird vicious cycle because clearly this Lord person is going to keep calling people up here to come do the same thing, but we really don't know why. Like, I would think at this point, this Lord person understands what the cycle is. And the one thing that he said that really is still sticking out with me is that he can't be near this demon thing. Something to do with the blood. Do you remember that? Did he say that to you?
He couldn't be near the demon, but he wanted the books and the papers, so I don't think that the book is going to cause him any ill effect. And did he have any issue being near Arn?
It didn't. I mean, when you guys tried to bring Arn in to, like, give him medical attention, that's when he basically said, "Here's the other half of your reward. Get out. I don't want you near my estate. Done."
But like he had like no issue coming near Arn though, right? And Arn didn't try and like
At
murderize him.
no point did he willingly go closer to Arn.
Fair enough. While we're talking, can I just detect magic
Sure.
at everything? Everything and everyone.
Everything's magic.
Detect
It needs
efficient
to be
magic
our friendship.
only if that magic's effect has a lower level than the level of your detect magic spell.
That's just rude. I don't like that you read that specific part.
First part I noticed, that's all.
Yeah. Totally not
Uh-huh.
important.
So my take on this is we're kind of in a situation where we can try and make the world better and more beautiful by cutting this cycle, or we can just let it keep going. And I really think we should do something about it.
However, we don't know that giving him what he wants will make the world better. It could make the world worse. Like
Hey, listen, I'm
summoning a
not
giant
saying
demon into it. Kindred,
I'm
how
not
are
saying
you
that we have to give
feeling?
him we don't have to give him the papers. We just have to walk back. I mean, if one of us is possessed, he's not going to, in theory anyway, he's not going to want to come near us.
You know what? You're going to make me go full hag at this point. I know it.
I don't know what
What
that
does
means.
that mean?
I mean, I think you look pretty cute and all.
No,
You're very nice.
I appreciate that. Let's go. I don't
Aw,
trust
thanks.
any of you anymore.
That's okay.
No offense.
I trust you, Lindsay.
I wouldn't
By the same merit,
either.
I don't trust you either. That's fine.
Yeah, that's yes. she'll give like a salute and like a bow. Appreciated.
I think everyone trusts me. I'm pretty good at my job.
Well,
Listen, we don't have to
shall we-
trust each other to do the right thing, and trying to stop this is probably the right thing.
See, but I don't know that what the actions that we're going to take are going to stop anything.
Neither do
It
I.
might just
But we can't do
accelerate.
nothing. We can't do
Well,
nothing because no
let's
action
go
is just as bad.
accelerate. Let's go summon a demon then.
Let's go take the
Okay.
book back. Unless he was lying through his teeth.
Well, I
Probably
mean, I
was,
can
he
hide.
was.
I can store the book away, and I can store the other papers away, so that and we're just coming back as ourselves. We don't have to show them anything.
I have the other papers, thank you.
Oh, that's fine.
What's the possibility of creating a duplicate?
Duplicate book or duplicate papers?
I think he'd
Or yes.
recognize that the
Either.
magic
Oh.
is gone, though.
Yeah,
right?
I don't.
I don't think any of us have really the power to do that per se.
No.
Let's just head
Shall we-
back. We'll stow everything away, and we'll just return, and we'll see what happens next, and we'll deal with that. And I mean, what's the worst that happens? We die.
We summon a demon into the world and then die. Yes. let's
There are
go.
going to be heroes and adventurers that'll come try and slay the demon. At least it'll be one step closer to being done.
We'll die and cause thousands of deaths.
There's the spirit.
I'm not comfortable with us being this positive about getting murdered and then
Kindred always
murdering
have
other
this-
people.
Is this blasé attitude
Guys.
normal? Is this?
I want to
Is this
remind you
just-
all that I'm a lawful
I've been
good
around.
champion. The idea of this seems extremely evil.
I've
might
been
break
around
my
a long
oath with
time,
this.
and I've just seen a lot of death, so it just kind of is what it is.
No, that is the wrong outlook on this. Look, I'm pro murder, but even like, there's a line. I'm pro murdering evil people, but this sounds like lots of innocent people are gonna die, and that's not okay.
I was just suggesting a worst case scenario.
In best case scenario, let's add a little legal loophole so I don't get in trouble with the mistress upstairs.
Kindred will try and get its tail closer to Gorbius and communicate with both Binzi and Gorbius in this instance. Listen, if one of us is possessed, the demon's already here, right?
It's Moxie, we know it. All right, they haven't been saying a lot of things. They seem to not enjoy my songs like everyone else is clearly doing. It's Moxie.
Kindred will
I
just
say
walk
you-
over.
You.
I said that.
Kindred will
Oh, I can't. I
disconnect.
didn't mean to say that a lot. Moxie, I love you. Don't kill me.
Kindred will just disconnect from Binzi and Gorbius and go over to Moxie and hold out a paw.
Yes, Kindred.
Hey, Moxie, are you possessed?
Not that I'm aware of.
Do you think you'd be aware of it?
You'd imagine you would be.
I mean, demons are pretty insidious. You might not.
There's usually voices in your head to go with it.
Unless they're being super sneaky. But okay, I understand.
Well, if it's a stealthy demon, it can jump out later. We're busy.
Well,
It's
I hope
Metal
you're not
Cat.
possessed. I mean, to be fair, I hope I'm not possessed.
Would you be able to tell if you were?
Well, like you said, I think so, but who knows? We don't know how this thing works. I haven't seen it.
This is true. Binzi,
Yes.
before he was possessed, was there any change to him?
He did end up attacking a team member.
Before that?
Before that, no.
Was he prone to hurting team members?
I mean, he seemed like the sort that could. So that wasn't really out of the ordinary. He was very afraid of both demons and, well, hags. So the fear, I mean, it could have been the fear got the best of him. Well, still the fear got the best of him. We have no other option. We're either gonna live in the ogre's home for the rest of our lives wondering who's the demon, until it kills us
Do
all in our
any of
sleep.
Does any of us want to kill each other?
Hold
Not
on.
yet. I'm.
Kindred just starts heading
Um,
out back to the house.
I really.
Oh God.
Well, make our way back, and if anyone tries to kill anyone else, then we just kill them. Or
On the way back,
I don't
I
know.
pull on Binzy's like jacket. It's totally Kindred, right? Like we're both thinking it.
It could honestly be any of us. But the
Yeah,
fact that he's so willing to go back to the house
exactly
is
right.
an
That's
odd
pretty
one to me.
suspicious.
But the fact that you're talking about it is also suspicious.
What? If look,
I mean, at
I
this
can see
point,
what you can do.
I'm.
I can see what you do in combat. If I really wanted to kill you, do you think I'd have a problem with it?
Well, no, which probably means that I am literally. If if I
You
am
mean
no foe to a goblin, then I am definitely no foe to a demon.
I
No
feel like
offense
that's a
meant.
bit. I feel like that's a little bit racist.
A little bit, a lot of bit, but still
That was
true.
pretty. No. You see, there's a stigma with goblins that I'm trying to break. Is that we're all, like soft and squishy, and uh, I'm a champion. I wear all this heavy armor for a reason. So, yeah. My point is, I'm not, a thief, or some would say human eater, or wait, hold on, scratch that last
But
one. But I can still defend myself, and I have really no reason to kill you right now, because you're
who
the only one
is
who's
your
talking sense.
who is your goddess?
I owe my
God,
day.
person.
I owe my day.
I don't know if that I'm familiar with this one.
I owe my day is
Uh,
awesome. She's a war god.
Oh,
She's all about knights and valor and stuff like that.
so she doesn't really give a flying toot about demons.
Oh no, she hates demons.
Oh,
Hates him.
so
Oh yeah,
So then-
she literally fucking hates demons.
could you pray over the group and
I
rat
can
the
say a
demon
prayer.
out?
Yeah. All right. Everybody, huddle up. All right, ready? All right. I clap my hands together and go. Iobade! Sup? It's me, Sir Gorbius Lesnark. I am asking for your help to purge the demon from this party, and in return, I shall keep spreading your name. I already converted somebody today, so hey, plus in the sky for one of us, right? Exactly. So if you could help your little goblin friend with the little thing, then I will keep doing good deeds, because that's what I swore my oath to do. And then I will sing a song. And that's where I end it.
A religion check.
Fuck yeah.
And not just fate.
Is this set to public rule? Oh no, it's blind GM. Alright, public. There we go. I do have a song prepared just for this, by the way.
Beautiful.
Where the fuck's it go? Okay, here it is. Come on. You
Oh
gotta
my
be
god.
kidding me. Oh god.
That's just a
I'm possessed,
Hero
guys.
point?
It was me.
Well, this is gonna go
I have a
poorly.
hero point. I'm gonna do this.
Didn't you give it to Moxie?
I have two left. I didn't use any of mine yet.
Yeah, go for it. Oh,
Oh my god.
what?
What boss?
Wow.
Oh my.
the dice gods frown
Oh,
on you this day.
my prayer was not good enough. Holy shit, that was bad.
Wow.
Yep.
Wow. 2 nat ones. I'm never living this
Yeah.
down. Holy
Yikes.
crap.
It is a painful silence of just nothing.
I cast lay on hands and make like a sparkly prayer to make up for it, but everyone can clearly tell it's me.
It's okay, Gorbius. We all have
I bet she's just busy right now.
performance issues. It's fine.
I didn't think I was at that point in my career. You know, they say that happens when you get older. I'm only 17, so this is quite embarrassing. I'm gonna need a minute on this one.
For the remainder of the day, your shield's
Oh, no.
hit point and break threshold are cut in half.
Oh, did I fuck up that
Oh,
bad?
no.
Oh.
You have a minor
damn.
curse.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh my god. Okay.
Oh.
Alright. So my shield's hit points and everything's just halved?
Your break threshold and your shield's hit points.
Oh. This thing can
Ow.
break in one hit. I want to just point that out. This thing breaks in a single damage I use shield block for. Holy fuck.
Oh, poor Gorb.
Iobade, why you gotta do this to me?
Don't worry, Sean's got your back.
Fuck Foundry Dice.
So,
You betrayed me.
as you all start marching your way back to your patron, your former patron, whatever he is to you, with one of you maybe not quite under their own control at the moment. Unfortunately, that is where we're going to have to bring this adventure to a close.
Oh no!
God.
No!
We're so close.
It just means that we are going to have you guys back so that you guys can confront Lord Eisengrud Grimhollow.
Oh my god.
No!
Beautiful.
I'm so fucked.
Wow.
This one shot became a
Wow.
two-parter.
I
No,
did.
kid, this better be a two-parter.
Oh my god.
Part
Oh.
6 of the December one shot.
Yeah,
I
so much
mean,
for last one. Ending it off with a two-parter bang. Holy crap.
Oh, when,
Oh.
when would the next part be?
we'll have to figure that out. But thank you guys so much for watching. Caught us live. Amazing. We love you. For all the people that followed us, all fantastic. Catching us in the VOD, if catching us on YouTube, think about coming joining us on our Twitch. Did hit affiliate just this last week, so you have fun channel points, as you saw from Outknocked, who a free hero reroll to go. But yeah, as the
And now he
party,
has a curse.
Yeah, I'm fucked.
as the party prepares for whatever the heck is ahead of us, I'm gonna go around the table, a chance to say who you are, say if you're working on a project, if there's anything you want to pin, to post, to plug. That's the word I'm looking for. We'll go clockwise this time and start with Tessa.
Oh, well, thank you. Come watch us Saturday mornings, The Lost Caravan. I play Izix, the barbarian, not squishy. Thank you for letting me drop in on your game. I greatly appreciate it. Fucking demons. Come check me out at Beetle Boop Pins. I create geeky pins and stickers, and I'm working on jewelry at the moment, RPG themed. Yeah. Thanks, everybody. This was
Yeah.
a fucking blast.
Up down to James.
All right. So you can find me on the Deadly D8 YouTube channel. We are a Pathfinder based animated YouTube channel with some other cool series that we have planned and coming up. Besides that, you can find some of my TTRPG work at GeekJames513 on Twitter. And yeah, I have a few other projects coming up that I'm not allowed to talk about because they're still just somewhat in development, but secrets. But yeah, just I hope you enjoyed Sir Gorbius the Snark.
Yeah.
Amazing.
I'm fucked next session.
Jump over to Kane.
Hi, I am primarily an artist. I drew the. I don't know why I'm pointing down, but I am. I drew my character portrait. I also work on homebrew content for D&D 5e, and sometimes stream my art drawing on Twitch as well. You'll find me on Twitter as Ken Russell Art, and here on Twitch you can find me as Roronoa Kane. That's Ara NOA.
Yeah.
And I think that's my plug. Yeah, there we go.
We'll put any of this in our Discord channel that you guys want us to plug, because y'all are amazing.
Yes.
And last but not least, Mr. Smith.
Hello, I am Mr. Smith. You can find me at Mr. Smith on the Twitterverse. I am part of the Penny Fair Tale team. We have a couple of Twitch channels. We have our Penny Fair Tale channel, which you can find me. There's been some shenaniganery, but come watch our Age of Ashes campaign on Sunday evenings at Penny Fair Tale, twitch.tv/Penny Fair Tale. And then our new season on our main channel, Weave the Tale, is coming up in January, so keep an eye out. You can follow Weave the Tale on Twitter if you want any more information there. This was amazing. I thoroughly enjoyed playing Kindred. I want to now play Kindred longer.
Yeah,
This was a lot of fun. Thank you.
You guys all killed it. This was fantastic.
I say, well, you now at least get a whole nother game with Kindred. Hey!
Holy crap, was it like 38 points of damage from Moxie in one shot?
Oh, it was
32.
amazing.
That was so much damage.
Yes.
So good. So good.
Oh.
Yeah.
But, I, once again, your Games Master, I am Andrew. I am here on Lost Caravan Twitch channel. That's the name of this platform. Find me on Twitter, SirHooper55. Find me in our Discord channel. Feel so inclined to come and join that, which the link should be down below in our information. And otherwise, that's about it. Massive thank you to our guests. You guys, absolutely amazing. Would love to have you guys on again. Finish up the last little bit of this story. And
Thanks,
to all
Hope.
our viewers, a good night, goodbye, and we'll see you next time. Bye.
Woo.
Bye.